hello. Oh yeah, that Elden Ring DLC reveal is like right now, isn't it? Hi. Still an ad joke, 20 seconds. Just finished. You look hype. Living up to expectations. Watch it right now? No, no. But I might watch it after stream later. And how's everybody doing? David, Mar, anyone else that might be around? Um, oh yeah, apparently today is my 3-year partner anniversary on Twitch. So, yay. Um, that's pretty cool. I will celebrate by doing exactly what I always do. Time's weird. I have trouble keeping track of how many years it's been exactly. Miquella reveal more like isn't that one of the most hyped things? People are like, "Oh, where's Miquella?" It was cool as fuck. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll have to watch it. How you doing today, Gage?
With haste.
Okay, so since I want to keep Bliss Spores and Shield of Faith for a bit longer, I could, in theory, keep it for a while, because I'll get Wholeness of Body back when I change to the Act 2 map. I should. Or the Act 1 map. Let's go to the Act 1 map and see. Waiting for the Borderlands movie trailer. I'm already seeing people, like, picking it apart exactly the way I said would happen. It's like, it's Borderlands. You're supposed to have fun with it. I, for one, I know my initial commentary on the movie was overall slightly negative based on the community, not the product itself. I'm kind of excited for the movie. I'm probably gonna go see it. I don't usually make time to go see movies in theaters, but like I said, it's gonna be some mindless entertainment. Sometimes that's exactly what you're
Welcome
after.
back. I do enjoy a good
There's a lot of things in
bargain.
life to overthink.
If anything
I
in my
don't think that
private
should be one of them.
collection is to your liking.
Who's Claptrap? Jack Black? I think so. Morning, Jester. Hey, so okay. Uh, thank you for the congrats on that. It's I didn't even know it was today until my dashboard told me. I just don't really keep track. I know what month it's in, but hey, it's cool. It's one of those things like I started streaming in spring 2020 like a lot of other people, and I hit partner in February 2021. Kind of a goal that mattered more when it was for more emote slots.
She's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Hey, Mr. David Bowling, thank you so much. So okay, enjoy the ad-free emotes, all the good stuff. And as always, nice having you around. Yeah, I need to offload some vendor trash here. We got a bunch from those plate armors. Hey, Galaxy Goo. What's on the agenda for the run today? I'm gonna try to squeeze as much value as I can out of Bliss Spores and Shield of Faith before I lose them permanently.
Best be on my way.
We want to try to hit level 9 at some point today. And I need to deal with the Githyanki Crash. Partially for the XP, primarily for the money. And also to get boss's psionic detector. And then once we're level 9, we deal with Yrgir and start clearing out Moonrise. Depending on how efficiently I move today, we could finish Act 2, but I'm not gonna promise that because Act 2 always drags on a little bit longer than I plan. Can't sell myself because politics are really appreciated. Hey, happy you're getting taken care of, and sorry to hear about that situation. I like the Protect These Sparks wall on paper. It's really good. Like, if you could get it slightly earlier than Grimforge, or if I did a run where I didn't care about saving the slaves, so I just did really early Grimforge. Like, I guess you could do super early Grimforge, just side with Nier, stay tadpole neutral, and the only thing you'd have to watch out for is... as long as Balthazar is dead first, Zombie Nier doesn't happen. Yeah, you could probably pretty safely do Grimforge a lot earlier than I normally do it. It's just murder hoboing all the Dwergar for XP would be a little harder. Not really hard, though. It's harder. I'm rambling. My coffee hasn't kicked in yet. No bully. Deep Delver is a cool weapon that I need to actually use. Is that that get its own that damage source, damage rider? Never actually used it. Not to sell. What level you do Grim? Usually 8, so I can have, on classes that don't have access to Minor Illusion, so I can have Minor Illusion from a feat while keeping whatever feat's important for the setup, so be it Alert or Tavern Brawler. Also, that opens up the possibility of using telekinesis strats there if I ever decided that was necessary, because telekinesis rolls enter the pool at level 7. Minor Illusion, yeah. I wasn't really a huge Minor Illusion believer. Not because I ever thought it was bad, just because I kept forgetting it existed. But recently I've been using it a lot more, especially for Grim. I should really use it more proactively on, like, the Moonrise clear out.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I made a little less money off that than I'd hoped. But that's actually fine. I made enough.
Very well.
My telekinesis annual like level 5. Do you have to kill Tara for that? Oh yeah, once that Tara accidentally died in camp. Okay, right. Yeah, I read those out of order. Poor Tara. Gale Origin gets so many benefits. Like, no one talks about it, and I didn't know about half of them until, like, the tail end of my Gale playthrough, but Gale Origin's really good. Brought Tara to Glut and shroomed her. Does she have any cool abilities? Stay behind an Underdark? No, just claws. Damn. At that too. I have been spending on my Invis pots. We'll see how many Astarion can make for me. I did let those get pretty low. And bring Damn in the Devil Foil Mask, get the Orthon Explosives. I rarely remember to use those, but they are good. Doing okay on speed pots. This is probably enough speed pots for the rest of the game, in all honesty. I don't really use them that frequently on this. Nice to be prepared, though. Oh, for Fireball, she uses one in Act 3. Any crazy glut reanimation options that you've maybe not considered? Obviously, there's Gut and Boulette being really good ones. You can use Minotaurs and Hook Horrors usually for the purpose of getting Boulette. What else is an option? Can you get Anders? Like, if you don't take his sword off his corpse, he would keep it equipped. You get Anders? Want someone to try Karnus? I don't know if you can get Karnus's corpse into the Underdark. I guess it's maybe possible to loot it. So it's heavy. But with Mighty Cloth and, like, Cloud Giant Elixir, you could definitely have the weight limit for it. Or Mighty Cloth plus Bear Aspect on a human enlarged with a Cloud Giant Elixir. Yeah, you can definitely have the carry weight. Question of, like, does it work? Let's Astarion first, then we check Aaron's inventory.
What's up for discussion?
I need to go buy the Mighty Cloth. I was thinking about if I wanted to buy Incandescent Staff, because having that Fireball use does sound pretty good. Like, on Monk, AoE is going to be a concern of mine forever. And that is some AoE, but I have scrolls. I don't know how much I have to care about that. Indecisive. We're gonna spend a bit today figuring out what resources I'm actually in need of. We made all the flight potions from the Eagles. I do need more haste spore grenades. But that's going to require camping out Blurg and Dareth for a while. They're pretty stingy about giving those. I think I'm doing okay on Bloodlusts. I think. But just in case. Oh yeah, I should grab one Psychic Resist Elixir for if I'm suddenly feeling scared of the Inquisitor fight. 'Cause, like, the Mind Claws critting me is a bit of a threat. I could always start the fight with Step of the Wind Disengage on, and it shouldn't be a problem, but the problem is if he interrupts my Flurry of Blows, that could suck a lot. I guess the answer there is I just start with Stunning Strike. But I want to engage with the bonus action so that my extra attack doesn't get eaten. I could Oil of Combustion crossbow shot. Even if he parries it, it'll apply that. So then if I throw something at him, we'll get the combustion detonation. Not a bad idea. Getting around parry is awkward. It's gonna be real tough on the rogue run when I eventually do that, but might be a little awkward for Barbarian too. Tiger's Bloodlust doesn't have a huge base until I start doing some spicy stuff.
Go.
Thinking out loud. Sorry. Scatterbrained. Where's the alchemy pouches? Help with carry weight. Maybe buying a couple Divine Bone Shards would be
Well, hello. What can I do?
a good idea too. Elixir of Universal Resistance.
Very well.
Makes some sense for the Inquisitor fight. Though I never used those. I've used one ever, I want to say. Blanketed Colony music still playing here. Weird. Hopefully. There's some XP and money to be had by murder hoboing these druids. The problem is, I don't know how Aaron's crime responses are gonna work as a patch 6. And he's a vendor I don't want to kill yet. Because any scrolls that Blurg doesn't have, I can always check this guy.
It'll take a while for... Of course.
But, like, he has Cloud Kill and Dominate Person and shit. Now that I have Alert, he won't beat me in Initiative, but it's just something I don't want to invite. Take an educated guess? Yeah, I can take an educated guess and assume that the worst would happen, based on previous results. So, yeah. Yeah. You make a good point. I want one more Darkness Arrow, because I like to have options. I did succeed that. Practice Sword? If I took a Rogue level, I guess a Practice Sword would be nice to have. So, let me grab 2, send those to camp. Practice Swords are bludgeoning, light, finesse weapons. So, you get an okay sneak attack off these if you ever have to swing them against something that's like bludgeoning ball. As a monk, I have obviously better bludgeoning options, but no reason not to grab the tools.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
I could probably kill the Zhentarim now. A bunch of money in doing that as well. Maybe like, I don't know, 300 XP, 400 XP, something like that. Just have to be careful of the barrels. I'm really worried. You know what I could do here, actually? Idea. If I click this. Hey, Irish. Get my key points back. Almost all of them, anyway. All but one. Now, if I change maps... Refresh? Cheeky. But until they fix that. And it doesn't replenish all resources that work this way. Just some of them.
This place gives me the creeps.
I want to check Tally's inventory anyway.
I sold a pair of boots to that chase. I can't believe it.
Incandescent staff I'm considering. I have almost exactly enough. I have to sell a little bit, but I can make that happen. There we go. We have enough. Because of my current stat spread, Mighty Cloth is less useful, and because Helldusk Armor is so much better defensively, an option. But Mighty Cloth gives you immunity to being pushed against your will, and double carry weight, and advantage on strength checks. I'll get advantage on strength checks through other means later on. And I could always get that by being enlarged as well. But the immunity to being pushed is quite nice. I think in the interest of money, I can buy the Mighty Cloth and then save the rest for, at least most of the rest, for scrolls. I don't think I need to do the chain lightning strat on your gear. I'm a monk. I have good single target damage. But I'm still gonna prep it while I think about exactly how I want to deal with him. I've not done a routing run for monk. I don't know how clean that would be. Because there's always the chance of crit missing when doing attack rolls, right? The chain lightning strat, it's consistent. You stack up acuity, he does not save. A lot to consider. Do I have any arcane interference arrows? Something I'd like to have. Okay, I have one. Prefer to have more, but more than none. Good on the other arrows. Yeah, alright, we buy Mighty Claw. Big investment, but I do think it's worth it. Oh, there's my start streaming alarm. And I have not gotten the money from clearing out the crash yet, so I can still use that to fund a couple more of these items.
Take
Chris.
care now.
Check Mattis. Let's get the bombs from Damon as well, before I forget.
I have something to ask.
No, if you need something sharp, using something that's already fabricated.
There's a 4-mask dialogue option now.
Can't sleep.
#6W.
So might as well hammer. Need anything?
29 pots, glad to see no addictions here. I was talking about that earlier. I'm probably not gonna even use even half of these, but helps to be prepared. Sword of Life Stealing's a really good item. I could probably make good use of it on this. Again, another expensive thing. I'm gonna start a bag for Damon. Something I never do, but Arrows of Slaying and many targets, and Ilmater, and Transposition. I want to keep his arrow inventory fresh. So Harmonium Halberd is another thing that I haven't been taking advantage of yet, that I just remembered I could. So it's +2 strength, up to 23. And I could hold that and then throw weapons with it equipped to benefit from the strength for Tavern Brawler. So I could get myself up to the +6 strength bracket, which would be a +12 on Tavern Brawler. +12 damage, +12 to hit. Pretty good. Problem is it's two-handed. I don't have proficiency, so I wouldn't get my unarmed strike if I were to swing with it, but I would just not swing with it. Bonus action would be Flurry of Blows always. My main action would be Stunning Strike always. I think I'd like to sell enough stuff to be able to afford that. Because having that with Colossus Elixir on is more damage for my throws than Cloud Giant Elixir is.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when
Potentially
the
more
next
damage,
might
I
land.
should say. Not consistently, but potentially. And it's less resource intensive. But I do need to sell stuff to be able to afford
Take
that.
care.
Really add more vendor trash. Value. Oh yeah, Jorkarel's Greatsword is a really good item. You get Cleave, and you get Colossal Onslaught, so 2 AoEs every short rest. We will most likely use this on the Paladin run when we eventually get there. I am proficient with Rat Bat, so I'm not going to sell that. Get an armor strike when you throw? You don't. If I'm planning on using my my attacks on throwing, then I'm gonna have to keep key points available for Flurry of Blows. At least until level 9, where I can do Key Resonance Punch as an action or a bonus action. At that point, then, I'll have even more flexibility. How much is in my camp supply bag right now? Hey, Dex. I don't like selling the drip, because sometimes fashion is key, but... function over form in this case. Guess I don't need spider step boots anymore now that I have Nir's boots. Keeping sort of justice for potential Dark Justiciar armor stuff, depending on
See if there's anything
decisions
in
I may
here.
or may not make
We
later.
don't know when the next blow might land. Take care now.
So we're gonna buy this halberd from Damon. Let's see an item tooltip for a moment.
Our asses.
Whose hand axe is that? Oh, I guess the Harper that threw one. Right, okay.
Can't sleep, so I might as well hammer. Need anything?
I gotta do a heat build one of these days. It's gonna suck, but it can at least be fun. Sword of Clutching Umber is good. It's honestly probably worth the purchase. But alright now. Darkfire Shortbow is a great stat stick. 2 good resists and a use of haste. Oh yeah, I never bought hunting shortbow, did I? I want it. Not that many places where I'd fight monstrosities at this point, but number isn't 0.
I'll be...
May suck, but enjoyment. How'd you know my favorite pickup line? Yeah, if I wear that, it puts me down to very negative intelligence. No longer at positive wisdom. But with Char buffs, that's still fine. The punches get real juicy at this 22 strength bracket. Halberd cannot take you to the +7 strength bracket, so this is the maximum possible strength you can have right now at this point in the game, without using Devil Foil masks. Because you could be 22 with an ASI, and then the 24 bracket with multiple Devil Foil masks. talked about the Borderlands movie again. No, but like that's accurate. If I keep Harper's on there. Go Shadow Cloak Ring. We're gonna try something.
And you're likely to become some daggers
Any
you sheath.
movement out there?
Elixir do I have on right now? Bloodlust. I prefer Colossus here. What am I doing in elixirs? We'll go Colossus. Even more damage. Rather than Sparkle Hands, we'll go Thought Helldusk.
Yeah.
Pretty good for not having soul coins on that.
God's still alive, you reckon?
He better be. Or I'm a dead man walking.
Alright. Dolly Thrice. I'm gonna go pick a fight with the Shadow Mount.
Anything you want to say? Any.
As long as I'm far enough away. Be fine. I can flee if I need to. But I need to do some big plays if I want level 9. A good example of a big play.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. On my way.
A reaction streamer for 5 minutes and the trailer comes out and get a few pogs for thumbnails. Family Mountains do legendary action. Yeah, I'm aware. That's why I'm saying it's something I consider a big play that I didn't consider a big play before. I can not spawned in by default here unless oh no, I haven't looked for the perception check yet. Have I? No, they just changed. They're not all spawned in. Oh no, there it is. There it is. Let me pause so nothing happens. Legendary action, Wretched Growth. Creature ends its turn within 5 meters. Shambling Mountain takes 3 to 30 necrotic damage. Shadow Curse finds will grow at its feet, possibly entangling it. Magic Resistance. Perfect Sentry. It already had Perfect Sentry, though. 17 AC. I don't think that's new. Entangle stuff. Yeah, Devour was changed to an instant kill. I know that much. Used to just be a lot of damage. Now it's actually an instant kill. So as much as I was gearing for full damage there, we'll swap that out for free action, just in case. Featherfall. This legendary action. If you end your turn near it, you take necrotic damage and have to save or you become entangled.
Should mind my step. Don't want to draw any attention.
Another place where Fireball would go crazy. But Borderlands movie does well, it'd be far more interesting than all the skepticism feeling justified. Yeah, I agree. Lightning immunity. piercing immunity. Radiant would go hard here. I guess Morning Lord's Radiance makes sense here. So since you have piercing immunity, I don't throw daggers at you.
And away I go.
That's why it has piercing immunity. Bloodlust would have opened the play, but this works out fine too. Infernal Burning. Those two saved, though. Like, if you want a video game movie to rag on, they're kind of dime a dozen, take your pick and go wild, and the reason to pick one that's not out. Right. It's just... Oh. The hating is the point. As per usual. I think I drink Bloodlust. Get to throwing. I can kite. Need be. Not a grouping you got from that position, silly. Kinda great. Hey, Paradox. Thank you for the 3 years.
She's on fire. There you go, quick.
Thank you so much. How you doing? It's good to see you. Yeah, I should have expected that. That's fine, though. Or bomb. I hope combat doesn't end, but actually not a huge deal if it does.
At the ready.
Playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivor is very fun. Nice. Oh well.
This calls for careful footwork. Never wanted the easy path.
Still an enemy I can Bloodlust off of here. Well, I'm good.
No hesitation. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Done Rogue yet? No. No. Rogue will be the hardest one. I've done Ranger, Cleric, Druid. Now Monk. Working on Monk. Why'd Rogue be the hardest? Because it's got terrible action economy due to not having extra attack. It doesn't have any AoE to speak of. It's not tanky. Anything you can't hit and run is gonna be a big problem. And there's a few key things that you can't really hit and run very effectively without incurring other risks. Just stay with slashing and bludgeoning, right? Okay, this fucking tree, man. I haven't played the game yet, so yeah. I could throw one item per turn on Rogue, and that matters a lot. I could speed pot, but I think that's greedier than I need to be here. Oh, I didn't move far enough. Luckily I saved. Change for melee class of lethal. Oh yeah. Yeah, this enemy, you'd need to even hit and run, like, on melee builds to deal with it. Hey, Samad, how you doing? Download patch 6, all my saves be gone. Oh no. Use cloud saves? I only recently started using cloud saves again, because I changed PCs, and, this is after years programming myself to not. Alright, I forgot about piercing immune. I was so excited to have my lightning jabber back. I was like, yeah, let me throw it. Nope. Fuck all on this enemy. Yeah, have on. Could be that. Good crit. Yeah, I'll use more key points here. Another reason I really want Scratch is he'll pick up my throwables for me. But I haven't had that event yet. Looking out, Pris. Are able to jump over and over again on turn base. So Monk's level 2 feature, Step of the Wind, you get 3 versions, or you get 2 versions rather. Step of the Wind Dash and Step of the Wind Disengage. Both of them give you just jumping no longer costs a bonus action for that turn. Step of the Wind Dash also gives you dash. So you can combine that with jump distance increases, and you can just keep doing that. You get that at level 2 on Monk, and it costs 1 key point. It's incredible. And Monks already have better movement than everyone else. They get that on top of it. Pick up Saber of Skulls again? I didn't. I don't like throwing on disadvantage, but that's exactly why I don't like throwing on disadvantage. Could finish it off. That's greedy. We're just gonna step and dash again. No wonder you always talk about monk movement. Yeah. Monks at level 2 have enough movement to cross like half of an act map in 1 turn. With proper preparation. I want to make sure I get the XP from this. Do this. $200 XP. Yeah, not too bad. As long as you don't ever let it in melee range of you, and you have freedom of movement for if it tries to pull you or entangle you. Challenge one idea, Act 2, but never get greater protection versus the curse. So, including, like, the non-pixie lantern. You just always have to manage the curse in the deeper areas. That'd be interesting. Yeah, with the lesser protection from Isabel, you still get the necrotic resistance for the deeper areas, so that would still be, like, a huge part of routing, unless you wanted to chug elixirs constantly. It'd be a lot of just fast movement through. Like this half of the map. Or play as Shadowheart. Exactly, do you manage the curse in deeper areas? Keeps doubling in damage. You would have to have a lot of healing available. You'd have to have a lot of damage reduction and resistance to necrotic damage. You'd have to have a lot of movement, so you spend fewer total turns with it doubling. You'd have to know what areas you can duck in to lose the curse for a little bit. Like, you don't get cursed inside of here, you don't get cursed inside of here. You could, of course, be Shadowheart. Wonder if Gauntlet itself has the curse. I believe it does not. If Gauntlet itself had the curse, then yeah, you'd probably be on like a single-digit turn limit for every combat in there, and you'd have to have a lot of healing available. And there's a lot of ways you could go about that. You could play Bard and then Slashing Flourish range, send one arrow at a potion at your feet and another arrow at the enemy you're trying to kill. Probably doing a lot of stuff like that. If you're Shadowheart, you might as well get the Pixie. Yeah, yeah. It's a form of greater protection, it's just an innate one. This Brokert is also cursed. Let me quick save here. Let me decide where to go next. So there's still the plants over by the ambush site-ish. Can do those, and then there is the fight underneath Last Light. Let's do this other plant encounter. Pretty soon, I'm gonna have to start considering which Moonrise guards are easy targets. There's the two outside Zarel's office. That's probably priority number 1. Then it's to the prison clear out, which I'm gonna have to do eventually. Well, I don't have to, but I'm gonna want to do. Hey, Windwalker, how are you?
Open up.
Checking to see if I have all my throwables. Easy to lose track of. We're doing okay on key points. I do have a short rest in the bank, and I can always change act maps to get wholeness of body back. That'll get me almost all of my key points back. Critical fail on a survival check. You love to see it. Yesterday I did solo Grim with Monk level 6. Thought it'd be harder, to be honest. Yeah, Monk has a really good matchup into Grim. Bludgeoning damage. Raw single target. I could do Grim for XP as well. Yeah, Monk and any class with Minor Illusion, also fighters with bludgeoning weapons, do really well into Grim. Morning, Urban Mech, how are you? I guess Gloomstalkers with bludgeoning weapons would do well into Grim as well. It's all about that action economy, that burst damage. I've made it to Wednesday. That is an achievement. Proud of you. Keep up the streak. About the trickle-down action economy. Yeah, the fighters are going to share their actions eventually. We just have to keep giving them more. I would like a trophy. Wait. So the trophy is gonna like have some dialogue on it? That'd be an impressive trophy.
A couple turns should do it.
Oh, you don't understand. Like now I'm fixated on that idea. That sounds
I don't
cool.
need any attention right now. Have to keep going.
I had Superior Dark Vision. Superior Dark Vision is pretty
Time to
cool.
press ahead.
I was supposed to start combat. Oh, but you're just gonna heal.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Should mind my step.
That should work.
Ha!
Stalker's just not triggering today, huh? I dashed ahead of time, so we're good. Trophy with the screen on the bottom congratulates you for making it each new day. That unironically sounds like a pretty good mental health aid. Bloodlust in this action economy? Trade, thank you for the 43 months. I was sleepily watching your Elden Ring region lock yesterday. I was too tired to socialize. But how you feel about the DLC trailer today? Have you seen it yet? Yeah, it looks amazing. Glad to hear that. Who knows? Maybe once the DLC's out, I'll finally play the game for myself.
Just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Bloodlust in this action economy?
PTS worked again. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Admit much, I use Carrion Slicer a lot. What she wants, yes. It's not up to us, it's up to her. Crush damage.
Might be useful.
They helpfully include a barricade right there for you.
Something good here, I hope.
Lae'zel dies in the model. Did she permanently die? No. Lae'zel and Shadowheart can be revived after the non-void if they die during it. Game over. Game over while I was asking the question. Oh no. First start of a run. Oh, that was 500 XP almost? Wow. Yeah, those Shadow Plants are worth a lot. I gotta keep that in mind. That would be much more impactful for getting to level 8. And it's not that scary. But then again, at level 8 I have Alert. So maybe using them for 8 to 9 is still the play. Forgot to put command drop Shadowheart. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Well, look at it this way. Just treat it as if you you failed both your attempts. Because the chance of actually getting the command drop isn't super high. Which guards do we think I could take out? The two paladins in the basement are scary. There's the torturers. If I go in there with wholeness of body, I can probably flurry blows one of them down, stunning strike the other. I'm not trying to make a marker. Stop that. There's the 2 guards outside Zarel's office. I want to hold us a body reset. Can you just kite the paladins? The thing is, they're in a prison with a bunch of other enemies I haven't killed yet, so if I kite them into an area where there's more enemies, that's just more shit in the combat with me. And also, they do have void bulbs, so they can pull me, and they have abjure enemies, so they can go for fear. And even if I save, I get slowed, so kiting's hard. Hey, Wimpy, mate, how's the run going? It's going well. It's going well. We're working our way up to level 9, which will be a huge power increase. Torture said Blade NATO. Ooh.
Have you made any new? I do enjoy.
I've never let them get more than a couple of turns. I know the first thing they try to do is confusion, and that can be a run ender. Like, I won't have Minthara there to distract either. So I need to kind of take them out in the first turn.
Very.
Was the tree's legendary Shadow Mound? They buffed the Devour it can do if it gets its juices on you to be an insta-kill instead of a high damage. And also, it's got an aura where if you end your turn within 5 meters of it, you take necrotic damage and have to save to avoid being entangled. So it's barely different. It's only different if you ever melee'd that thing, which I never do. That's terrifying. Traveling to another area affect any other abilities besides Wholeness of Body is a new trick to me. Yeah, it affects your tadpole powers. Like all the long rest cooldown ones. It doesn't affect everything. Like, it does not affect Luck of the Far Realms, notably. Or item-based things. Even spells granted by items, like the Magic Missile from Nermisser, it'll briefly say it's available, but the game will, like, recognize what happened and adjust, and it won't be available anymore. That only comes back from actual short rests and long rests. Could kill the Zents. I want their money too. Inspect the vendor first. And maybe I actually get Oscar alive this time, but Oscar being alive is not optimal. Because if Oscar's alive, then Lady Janet's estate will be haunted. And that place being haunted is why I avoid it in 99% of playthroughs, because it's terrible.
Something I can help you? Of course. Got some interesting stock for a friend of the family.
I guess I should maybe buy Titan String Bow before I kill this guy in case he doesn't drop it. I just need to get enough together to do that.
Pleasure.
They live a little longer. A little. I could go for the Lava Elemental. Do I have, where are those? Probably enough. Bet it doesn't get haunted. Nope. It gets haunted directly because of his actions. Really not going to let me inspect the elemental too high up? Okay. I guess another nice bonus of Harmonium Halberd is you get a little bit of a better jump. It's cool. A piercing resist, fire immunity, cold vuln. So having Warning Frost. Flipped flicking Ray of Frost does make some sense. But I want the action economy to do that. Back to that. See, I'll throw stuff for slashing.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Forgot to change gloves. That's fine, maybe.
Seems like the best way.
How do I want to handle this? My crossbows are in the wrong hands for this, to be honest. I'm gonna do that. I guess I can't get that hand axe back now, but that's fine. Hey, Manic Geek. Hey, Sora. Hey, Sleeva. Not sure if you care about it. I think it's too cheesy to kill that elemental from above the lava waterfall. No, I don't think that's cheesy at all. No, don't go into the lava. What is you doing? Yeah, it's gonna heal again. That's fine. Unironically, maybe I use, did I ever get that Ice Storm scroll? No, I considered it, but I never did it. Why not? Famous Timmy now. Timmy's pretty nice to have. Side range. Hello. Okay. Sure. Nice crush damage.
Don't waste a step.
Yeah, that did 64 damage. Yeah. Oh, that'll do it. A little low on non-piercing throwables now, though. Let me check my camp storage. another good chunk of XP. I guess there's Grim now. Respecking to Shadow Monk will give the cleanest results here, because then that'll give me Minor Illusion. I won't need to change anything else about what I'm doing. I guess maybe I could go down 1 Wisdom. I could go down 1 Wisdom and 1 Int. But I have no real reason to do so. Like, this stat spread looks super cursed. Because it is. So I could add Ring of Flinging on for this. Push those back. Because I'm curious. Do I have any more bludgeoning throwables here? Oh. We'll grab more hand axes. We'll grab a couple of spears. What should javelins weigh? 0.9. Spears 1.3. Javelins. And I lied, we'll do a couple spears. This is just on a whim. I'm like, hey, what if I just try to throw Grim to death anyway? Alright, where's Withers? It is time to be a Shadow Monk. Once again. Wonder which buffs this will take away.
Dost thou require?
You top rope Grim? No. Although I was thinking about something I want to test that I still haven't yet. Is using Slayer form to top rope for like non-druid playthroughs. It's like you can get Slayer form pretty early if you put your mind to it. And it's already large size. You can drink a Colossus elixir, concentrate on an enlarge spell, drink a jump potion and a featherfall potion. Like maybe you could still do some top rope strats with it. That's optimal for what I'm currently doing, and that's weird, and I don't like it. You sneak 100. They're doing it. I guess evasion means I could do things like fireball my feet now, too. Kind of useful. Like with Helldusk, I have resist to that, although I'm a tiefling's already had resist to that. But... like, absolute worst case, I would take 1/4 damage from my own fireball. At best case, I'd take no damage. Powder bomb your feet. I could do that, yeah. I lost Shield of Faith. Did not lose Bliss Force. Interesting. Also, Withers has a lot of my money right now because I haven't been stealing because Arabella's here. I actually need to get the forge stuff. This is tricky, because I won't have a source of crit immunity until Act 3 if I don't make one of the armor pieces. However, I'm not proficient with any of the armor pieces, or any of the weapons. I think I still make the medium armor, to be honest. Like, the longsword would be second priority, but I make the medium armor first. Hey, Pupty, how are you? Good to see you. Eating is broken, I'm cold. Ugh. I'm doing okay. My stomach's been, like, doing a thing lately. Haven't enjoyed that. But other than that, nothing new to report.
Opening in the metal. That mold should fit perfectly.
Hey, boom. Saves are back, let's go. Was it a cloud save issue? Or what happened? Need person for help? Yeah, that was Pris. Pris is a real one. Take it out, swing it around, teach it a lesson, hope it and you get to feeling a bit better soon.
Down it goes.
The proof Pupty's a real one. Willing to beat up my internal organs. Externally. Would it be an external organ at that point? If I, like, took out my stomach? Judges? Doctors? Consider external now.
fuck something up.
Let's see how this goes. Something heavy for crush damage. Oh yeah, I can just do this. 20. That does so much. Why does it do so much? I don't even need minor illusion. I just throw shit.
All right then.
76 damage. I'm not even enlarged right now. I forgot to pop the correct elixir. That's 78. Hey, Tom. Grim succeeded on the investigation check. Can you imagine? Fight your gear? I did not fight your gear yet. Literally crushing honor mode. True. I do have Orthon bombs. You can have Damon turn the Helldusk, or not the Helldusk, the Devil Foil masks into bombs for you. Crit miss. Oh, Grim still did a thing. Cool. Is that a Megazord in the lava? Sure is. A very stupid Megazord too. 3 ints, and it's an almost entirely Rizless Megazord. I guess I should have killed that. No, I don't have Bloodless on anymore. It doesn't matter. There we go. Nothing of importance to click here. Just chill there. Well, let me just throw first. Not a bludgeoning throwables? No, I'm not. really prefer not to lose that one. Ace, so throw something heavy. Really fucking easy. I didn't even need the hammer. Just throwing shit. I don't think I even really needed Minor Illusion. But sure. Sound is perfect. Yeah, big old bonk.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Really do learn something new about this game every day. It's true. Did I ever pick the longsword mold up? I don't think I did. Care that much stuff. You only get XP for the first craft. And trying to think of places I would use the longsword. I'm a monk. I can lockpick things with my fists. I don't need a sword.
Don't waste a step.
That was an XP left. Is there any XP left in Act 1 other than the Zents? I don't think there is. Take the mace and see if it gives you an unarmed strike. Ignore resistance. Huh. I never thought about that. Am I proficient with one-handed maces? Where do I see what weapons I'm proficient with here? There we go. I am. Where's the mace mold? Is that the one over here? Ah, not there. Here it is. Hey, thank you, Nuts. Easy solo boss ever sold in level 6 with throwing torches for bludgeoning damage. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things I were prepared for. I like having, Minor Illusion, but if you're just gonna throw shit, you don't need anything. Especially Halberd stat sticking with 22 strength. Shillelagh a weapon and throw it. Does it stack? Good question. Stop that. around. Since I'm proficient with this, it's maybe not the worst thing to just have. I've never made the mace before. I've made the scimitar once. I usually make the longsword and the medium armor. Sometimes I've made the shield, made the heavy armor like twice. I guess I never grabbed the smoke powder satchels. I get those. I should grab the Harper pin here too.
What odd emblem? Don't think I've seen it before.
The corpses of those two just disappeared from existence.
That's curious.
Is there free damage higher than a weapon damage right now? What do you mean my free damage? Like from Tavern Brawler? Or just like my punch damage as a whole? This damage. Put my correct gloves back on. So my regular punch damage would be half of this. Yes. The gap will get even bigger at level 9. Because Monk Fists get stronger at levels 6 and 9. Do I think that collectively the Druids and the Zents are worth 1000 XP? Any bets on that? I don't think they are. I think they're maybe 500.
Dost thou require...
Going back to open hand for better damage and better key points sustained. Being 9 int is so cursed, but like with this weapon, this makes sense. Weird. For 1d4 on each of the punches, being open hand. I can definitely get level 9 Pre-Inquisitor by just killing Githyanki that aren't him. Some elixirs go away when you respec and some don't. Like, Vigilance doesn't, but Colossus does? Bit odd. No combats left in that map that I haven't done. I guess the fight under Last Light. With Stillness of Mind, it really shouldn't be a problem. Only problem if I decide it's a problem. I don't think it's a problem. Probably should have kept Guts Shield of Faith for that. If I go and get a surprise round with Bloodlust, I can probably kill enough of them. Yeah, I think I hold this a body ahead of time. This combat will probably level us. At level 9 is where I can just kind of stop caring about XP. Because it's very hard not to hit level 10 as long as you're doing a decent percentage of content. It's very hard not to hit level 10 before Apostle of Merkel, which is what I would want to be level 10 for. I suppose being 10 for Ketheric doesn't hurt me. Doesn't particularly help, but doesn't hurt.
Anything you want to say? And
I don't have my shield from this back. That's okay. We'll shapeshift. How Fire Acuity makes sense for if I'm clicking spells here. Or for if I want to make sure my Flurry Blows sticks. But Haste Helm has just been good. We haven't used Fire Acuity yet, but we're going to. It'll happen.
Breathe deep and move.
Bloodlust on... Oddly, this guy isn't flagged as an ally, and he's the first one who saw me as an ally from here. Funny quirk. I don't ironically murder hobo a couple of the Harpers. Like, this guy's an easy kill, just throw him in the water. I just don't want to risk Enemy of Justice with this faction. That would be unnecessary. It's not about the crime, it's about getting caught.
Maybe I need more pockets.
You know, I have mace proficiency. Blood of Lathander wouldn't be a horrible thing to run around with equipped, huh? Just, I don't want to get Morning Lord's Radiance yet. And to get Blood of Lathander without getting Morning Lord's Radiance, you would have to steal it the incorrect way, and then blow up all the towers so that the monastery doesn't blow up. And that just seems like a hassle. Not something I've ever tested. Definitely theoretically possible. I don't think it's even worth the attempt, though. So, considering how little I've used Lathander on all the runs that I've gone out of my way to grab it, I guess I'm waiting long enough that it's not really useful anymore. The Sunbeam's always going to be good, it's just a lot of runs I don't have good spell save DC. And the runs where I do have good spell save DC, it's, I gonna want to hold other weapons, you know? There's another fight I like having crit immunity for, by the way. But I don't have that right now. I'm gonna go with the next best thing and just make it so if they crit me, really gonna hurt. Ring of Flinging is good. Ring of Protection be even more worthwhile. We'll go with Flinging. It could make the damage difference in getting Bloodlust. I feel like Blood Lathander is much better in a party. Nice to have, not better than other items. Right. Right. It's another one of those things in that big category of if you get it early enough, it's a game breaker. If you get it later and you're solo, it's just kind of like, I have it. The Aura and the unique Sunbeam are good. Like, I'll at least carry it around for longer than I would on other runs, probably. I was gonna concentrate on Pass Without Trace before going in here, but if I do the Fire Shield from Inferno Robe, then that sheds light. So I won't really be able to effectively sneak anyway unless I go invisible. Concentrating on Stone Skin makes some sense. Mirror Image does too, though. Blur. I do like Blur. What?
Can't risk being in open view.
Species-wise, what do, like, Booming Locks count as? They're Fey. Protection from evil and good. Well, that's a no-brainer. Okay. Oh, I haven't gotten that back. I'll use a scroll then. On the bar. Scrolls that require further input after you click them, you have to use them either through this menu or from your bar. Somewhat annoying.
Just out of view. What path lies before me?
Start with Flurry Topple.
Me, Nox. Their eyes are sensitive. Light or fire is my friend.
Okay, so wholeness of body makes sense, but I can get that off my Bloodlust action, hopefully. Like, I can throw you.
Good idea, I think.
Wholeness of body. fine. Um... Thanks, Call the Week. Thank you for stealing my shit. Really nice of you. Thank you for doing it again. I really don't know what I would have done if I got all my class features in one turn.
Death won't take me yet.
I should turn it off, but like I'm not
Very
going
well.
to. So that protection from evil and good should make it so the fear doesn't work on me, because these are Fae. Excellent. Still have a turn of wholeness of body, so it's still correct to flurry of blows. Paper of Skulls makes sense here. I suppose I didn't need the fire shield. I think Call Stopping Bloodless is a bug or intentional. I think it's a bug. My theory, anyway. Okay, it didn't stop at that time. Okay, I didn't need the fire shield. I had never actually used protection from evil and good here before, because I didn't know that these were Fae, but that does simplify this encounter quite a bit. Good to know for future runs. I just never paid attention to what they were actually classified as. Overt Cowl, we can use that for minus crit. Never mind, it's light armor, not proficient. Ignore. Imagine having armor proficiencies. Will I get light armor proficiency when I take rogue levels? I should, right? Definitely if I start rogue, but if I take rogue second, still. That was only 200 or some odd XP. Less than I'd hoped. Okay, let's kill the two outside Zarel's office. Sparkle hands give advantage against things wearing metal armor. And kill the winged horrors up top as well.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you.
Probably kill those goblins from darkness without pissing anyone off.
Many hearts, one soul,
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
many thoughts.
Killing the rest of the Scrying Eyes and doing the prison break and thinning out the guards is going to be something that I'm gonna do. Just, I could do it at a higher overall level of player power by doing it at level 9. And also, I don't want to risk getting Enemy of Justice here until I have everything I need from these vendors. Because what'll happen is I'll be forced to get my scrolls from Aaron and Blurg. Tally. And Tally is not long for this world. Wonder if I'm enlarged with 22 strength. I can just throw him off the roof. Paladins are scary. Could put a glyph of warding under them too. Like a sleep glyph. I only have the one, and I want to save one for Inquisitor.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Are you not illuminated? Hello? You are, but like... Guess you need a second candle. Not romantic enough for you, I see.
We witnessed assaulting.
Monk damage.
Never wanted the easy path. Anything of use?
Oh, where are those winged horrors? Okay, up this level. Yeah.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Light potions. Let me go all the way up to the top. I'm not trying to do that yet. Passing. Trying to take a very specific path here. You're gonna do this to me. Hey, McMillan, thank you. Space. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I can make it harder to fly up here. I swear this is the angle I used before. Maybe I'm just bad at video games. That's more likely.
And away I go.
Oh, don't go. Sure.
Better be cautious. These boots have seen everything.
No! Not again. My flesh still.
Spirit over there. Shadow cloaked ring. Don't turn around. Don't you do that.
Softer than a whisper. A knife in the dark.
Bloodlust, you okay? We sure I have Bloodlust on?
Here goes nothing.
Like, are we sure? Maybe that's one of the reasons for Bloodlust downplay. People have had this experience with it. Not if the extra damage kills things, Bloodlust doesn't always trigger. Yeah, Call of the Week is one factor, but I suppose it could be any of the other things too. Yeah, getting Shadow Thief twice on the damage is great. And if it crits, that's huge, actually, because it's a dice roll, so that gets increased as well. Yeah, see, I got the 2d4 twice. Good stuff. A 139. Alright, that's like one Moonrise Guard's worth of XP. Guess I could work on the group at the docks now. Or I could take out the Necromancer in Kethric's Arena. It's over here. IAC because mage armor. So don't want to do that until I've taken out the other necromancer and the necromites that are on the floor right below.
Time to get going.
Burn my short rest here. I want to get that magic missile back. You have the condition? What condition?
You did.
Enemy of justice? No. I didn't leave any witnesses alive.
You hear
Want to get killing people here? No, I don't have enemy of justice. It only happens if someone witnesses you kill someone and you don't kill them before they, like, get away. Or you run away. As long as you kill everyone who has the witness status, you're good. We preempt a haste potion on the ground here. Dex.
Just out of view.
Something's on your mind.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Into the bloody fray!
There's a level. Thanks for not happening, Bloodlust. I do appreciate that.
First step is the hardest.
I think she's stunned. Pretty sure. The reason I was still using that is because it allows me to punch with my weapon equipped. I get another option for that in a moment here.
Don't want to draw any attention.
GG, I was the Bloodlust action. Ah, that's why it's so spiteful today. Resonance. Yeah, this just doesn't cost key points, and that's crazy. Now I can just punch with weapons equipped for no key points. Open hand is balanced. Then the key resonation blast. It's a free action once per turn, but it's a free action and it's just AoE. 1 key point. Copium Monk is in shambles, yeah. Also, I get an extra key point, even more movement, and difficult terrain doesn't slow me down. I don't need freedom of movement for that anymore. Like, ugh. And my proficiency bonus went up. And, 6th level spell scrolls are now in vendors. Any good equipment you like in Lantower special inventory except Titan String Bow? Well, the Titan String Bow isn't part of his special inventory. That's part of his base inventory, but only if you didn't unlock the Zhentarim special inventory before getting access to Act 2.
At the ready.
Render of Mind and Body from his special inventory is pretty good. Dwarven Splint Mail is pretty good from his inventory as well. That one even replenishes. Each time his inventory resets, if he doesn't have it, he'll get another one. Ski Blast stack, like you have more than one person. Yeah, they'll all detonate when you do the thing. Like, I could Key Resonation Punch for all of my attack rolls in one turn, and then detonate, and they'll all explode. That's a lot of AoE. This doesn't do self-damage or friendly fire damage, right? Something I don't quite remember. It doesn't? Just no downsides. So, like, I never punch again. I just click Key Resonation Punch. Forever. Sure. Callous Glow and Lightning Charges gain a little bit of value now that I have Key Resonance, because they will apply to the explosions as well. Key Resonance is just... what a silly ability. I'm gonna lose Bliss Spores when I rest, but that's okay. I need to get Luck of the Firearms back, because I think I want that for a throw for the Inquisitor. Like, if I open with Flurry of Blows Topple from invisibility, yeah, I try to knock him prone. I can even stack up my spell save DC ahead of time for that. Try to knock him prone. If he's prone, then I can stun him while he's on the ground and he won't be able to get up. And while he's prone, he can't summon Mind Claws. So I could get damage in on him on the surprise round, and then on the next round, kill him before anyone else can move. I gotta deal with the captain as well, though. She has perfect sentry. And she can parry. I probably barricade the door so no one can get in and help. Though I could always just leave her for after the Inquisitor fight. Move out to the bridge. Do I care much about her loot? Not really. I did kill Drip Vendor with it in Act 3. So it hits neutrals, maybe? But not allies? Hopefully. Opium? Opium? I can think of a way I can test that easily. This game's so good. Really is. Really is.
Very well.
I sold a pair of boots to that traitor.
And I'm
Can't
shapeshifted.
believe it.
Dark
Take
Urge?
care now.
Yes. Exited that conversation too fast. How you doing, Melkor?
See
Yeah,
if
I'm
there's
Dark
anything
Urge.
you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Here's the Chain Lightning Scroll. So, for the class-independent Yurgir strat, 2 Chain Lightning Scrolls, 3rd for safety. Yeah. Hey, Jatharian, thank you. What am I doing on smoke powder bombs? Okay. Could be better. Those in there, buy them later. Embracing the urge. I'm doing like optimal XP and fight routing, so that basically means in Act 1, I don't do anything super evil storyline-wise, but starting in Act 2, I mostly am just the worst. Because it makes for more XP, more rewards, easier fights. Act 1, you don't really get anything out of being evil, you just lose a lot of content. But starting in Act 2, it's just more beneficial to be evil. Will anyone leave your party in Act 2 and 3 like they will in Act 1? I don't know how Jaheira reacts to some things in Act 3, but yes, there are decisions you can make that will cause you to lose Minsc and Jaheira in Act 3. Gonna start mine soon. Want to be bad as fuck, trying to figure out what I want my lineup to be. You got Minthara and Astarion, who are just evil. So, Astarion can get better, Minthara can't. So they're kind of a shoo-in. Lae'zel approves of some evil things, but not others. Shadowheart approves of some evil things, but not others. You're most likely looking at those. Gale will approve of some evil things, but a minority. If I have Minthara, I don't want a Lae'zel. You can respec characters to be whatever class you want. Go off their personalities rather than their classes. True, but like meh. I mean, Minthara is just better at most things than most characters, and she's better suited to not being a paladin with her class features. So, like, I usually respec her when I have her. Like, Lae'zel's better as a wizard than a fighter, and Minthara is better as any kind of support caster than a paladin. Minthara is also way better as a monk. Or a barbarian. You just answered? Yeah, there you go. You will miss out on Will and Karlach if you're evil, like, the whole game. Like, from a gameplay and content perspective, there's absolutely no reason to do the evil route in Act 1. Even on an evil run, I would recommend you start being evil in Act 2. At least in terms of major plot points. Because you just lose content. You could still have Minthara in the other route. That you also get access to things like Mizora. Those will go in there too. I need more chromatic orb scrolls. I guess I'll buy Shatter for now, but... Minthara's wizard.
Take care now.
Yeah, you can make that work. The reason why Minthara is good in a support role is because her unique ability, Soul Branding, is extra movement for a target on bonus action, and it's also extra fire damage on their next attack. That extra fire damage and the buff as a whole is not consumed by throwing, So if you have Minthara, use that on anyone who throws stuff, usually monks, barbarians, but obviously lots of people can throw. Then that's a huge damage buff and movement buff that just never goes away. But additionally, on any kind of caster, you have less use for your bonus action than you do for your main action. So it's just something you can do to support the team every turn. Whereas if you were on, say, a paladin, you're likely to be using your bonus action. If you're using any of the flavored smites, you know, these as a not divine smite, you're consuming your bonus action on that. If you need to Misty Step somewhere, you're consuming your bonus action for that. If you need to use your Click Heals boots, that's your bonus action. You need to drink a potion, bonus action. Dip your weapon, bonus action. Jump, bonus action. It's competing for a lot less on casters. Your opinion, what are Karlach's good respec choices? So Karlach is Zariel Tiefling, so she's truly just good at, like, everything. They just have good baseline features. Because of how soul coins work, Karlach is an incredible monk. She just gets 2d4 fire damage on her punches when she has a soul coin active. Ignore the health threshold, the rage requirement, she just gets that. So Karlach makes a great monk. What about Astarion? Use 2 hand bows over a longbow? Depends. Usually using longbows and short bows ends up being better. In the early game, hand crossbows are great. You can build for hand crossbows through the whole game, but like if you're going for raw damage output on an archer, you usually end up using 2-handers. Thank you, Gun. Yeah, of course.
I don't.
Now let's check Damon's inventory and then Mattis' inventory.
Can't sleep, so I might as well hammer.
Getting Yurgir's hand crossbow and using that on Inquisitor also kind of makes sense. As does getting the Justiciar's Great Shield, though I don't think I can actually use the ability.
I'll be here if you...
This place gives me the creeps.
Go with B if you have the extra bonus action, which you can't use with longbow. Yeah, but you can do lots of other stuff with longbow. You can apply Hunter's Mark. You can bonus action hide. Bonus action dash. If you get the Awaken buff, you can use your Tadpole powers. You can drink potions. There's lots of things you can do with your bonus action. Like, sure, you can do hand crossbow attacks, but you have to keep in mind that most hand crossbows in the game are worse than most two-hander bows in the game. Now, I say this as someone who every playthrough where I'm not specifically an archer, I end up using Nair Misser and Hellfire hand crossbow because they're great items. But in terms of raw damage output with your arrows themselves, they do less than Titan String Bow, the Dead Shot, a bow of the Banshee, Gaunter Mail. Others that I'm sure I'm not remembering at the moment.
Mole can be cranky and mean, but she looks after us. So, stock up, alright?
And yeah, for two-hander bows, Assassin does give you more mileage. I don't need more speed pots. I shouldn't buy this. Put that in there. Buy it later. If we were still on patch 5, I might have bought this. But Fog Clouds triggering crime responses is a little fucky wucky, little wonky.
Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
Let's check the Moonrise vendors. I kind of don't want Ro Moonglow to be the one with the Chain Lightning Scroll, because I haven't gotten her attitude up yet. But we'll see. I've been really slacking on getting Land Tarv to have backpack potions.
In your chest. How may I serve?
Be better on that. I do still have one of those, right? Okay. Big Boy's Chew Toy, I still maybe want to buy. It's just, I'm okay with the other sources of enlarge for now. Hey, Ember. Thank you. Hope you're having a better day today.
Ever at your service.
Of course she has 2. Alright, I'll have to get her attitude up at some point. Got a bunch of shit I want, actually. She gotta have that good. I might buy the enlarged scroll right now, actually. I haven't tried this, but I thought about Wall of Stone. Versus Ketheric or Merkel. Because some of their stuff is line of sight, but a lot of it isn't. So I don't think it would actually be good. I am still curious about it, though. Hey, Jazer, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes, ad for viewing, all the good stuff. It's been nice having you around. Also, let me know if I butchered your name or anything. I'm always best with getting people's names right. I don't need that, but I may as well put that in there for future potential purchase.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
We'll buy that. Ooh, no
An
money.
order. True soul.
Jiggling. Close that just in case. Yeah, we're looking at, depending on that crush money, for some important purchases.
Saving that. Welcome back, True. Oh, if you know of any other true souls willing to aid my research, though.
I haven't brought everyone to Araj yet. That's some money. I could also use Boots of Arcane Bolstering pretty well on Monk, to be honest. I could boost Magic Missile and Scorching Ray with this by using Step of the Wind. Another thing I maybe buy. Risky Ring would get some value for if I throw after getting rogue levels. How many things I need to buy? I don't like it.
Come back.
Risky Ring, how do you know? Quag Order. It's true, Nunu. It's true. How you doing today?
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to. Alright.
But you in the party? I like how it says the Chosen of Shar, even though she hasn't told us she's a Sharan yet.
And lest we forget that
I still haven't rested in Act 2 to get Scaleritus in the queue. Oh yeah, we have fewer companions because I've been a little bad.
It is.
Hopefully Lae'zel doesn't leave the party because we're somewhere that isn't the crush.
The hatchet, Lae'zel?
No. Why would I bury a weapon?
Should you be interested, with one drop, should you be interested, with one drop, I can.
Action, not reaction.
Should you be interested, with one drop,
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Money.
almost pleasant traveling with company. If you're
Walking death.
Cam.
The Blade of Frontiers at your calling.
That's going ham with love. Love to see it. But yeah, that human versatility elixir, I don't think I'll really have much need of it. I can't think of any skill checks that are still outstanding. Like, maybe I pop it for Act 2 finale for persuasion proficiency for Ketheric? Yeah, I guess I do. I won't use that, really. And that I probably don't use until Act 3. Love it here, by the way. Me too. Ooh. Give us a little more money to work with. I don't want to rest in this act yet, because I don't want to force myself into a position where I have to roll checks to not murder Lae'zel. Because in the absolute worst case, I fail all the checks there. Lae'zel dies. Then, with no inspiration, I have a DC 30 to not have to kill everybody else. I don't want that to happen because I need Shart. Pure Evil, will Shadowheart abandon me? No. There's specific choices you can make to get her to abandon you. But, no. Snow, how are you? Guess I could talk to Halsin about the whole Oliver thing, but that can also wait. So I guess I go back to Act 1. Rest now. Unless I want to keep Bliss Spores for Crush Clear. Because the problem is I have no short rests. Only one short rest potion. I have no luck at the Far Realms or Shield. And I really do want Shield because Gith Archers are scary. Even though I have Deflect Missiles. Which I could one-shot them with their own arrow. I do want to treat them with respect. Thank you, Diebuster. We're gonna go back to Act 1 to rest again. There should be no rest events in the queue. I've already pet Owlbear and Scratch. Shadowheart Lae'zel had their fight. Yeah, as long as I don't rest in the Shadowcurse lands, we won't have Scleritus. Check Blurg and Dareth's inventories. Just go Pure Evil with you. If you bring her with you, or stuff that she tells you is important, then yes, she will go Pure Evil with you. Bag there. I don't think I'll use a Disintegrate Scroll, but we'll put it in the bag just in case. I do want an Ice Storm Scroll for situational use. It's expensive, but it could come in handy. Do I still have a Fire Shield? I'll have the one from Infernal Robe, so that's fine. Petting the animal is the optimal thing to do. It is, actually. Vinsk is my favorite. Vinsk is cool.
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stuck.
There's no situation games or real life where the answer to that is no. True. True. We're just prepping for a boss that... This is gonna look like over prep, to be honest. However, Githyanki are tricky. They have a bunch of hidden bullshit. It's not really hidden, but, like, ready to parry is a more difficult condition to deal with than you might initially assume. And the archers are horrifying in how much damage they can do if they land all their shots in a turn. Even on a monk, a high-level monk where I have a lot of key points and I could just send their arrows back at them, it's still scary. A 1 psychic resist elixir is a just-in-case investment.
That's that then.
Check Aaron's inventory. Even more reason to be scared of Aaron now. He can just be stocked up with chain lightning and disintegrates. Gameplay reveal trailer for the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, that was playing right as I was going live. I'll be watching it later. Off stream. Revenge of the Aaron. He's a scary dude when he puts his mind to it. He's a good guard. I see why he's guard number 1 here. Someone go and zoom out there.
It'll take a while for... Of course.
Really only 72 gold? That's amazing. Good job, me. Circle of Death in Aaron's inventory. Wonka.
May you keep...
Save. We got a lot of mileage out of Bliss Spores. I could keep bouncing between acts, but I want to have my short rests available. Withers has so much of my money. Arabella being here is annoying because I can't, like, pickpocket it back. Patch 6 weird crime responses. Who's coolest Origin character to play as? Gale gets a lot of really good Origin exclusive features that you just don't see if you're not yourself Gale. Pretty cool stuff. I do recommend Gale Origin. Do that quest for a little XP too. Find familiar, I guess. Scratch, are you ever gonna, like, have the ball? That's the rest event I haven't gotten yet. What's the trigger for that? There it is. Finally. Wow. Speak of it and it shall appear.
He relinquishes the ball. It is well chewed.
Good boy. Okay, now we have the most important summon in the game. The best boy himself. Crush Alec. Stop putting it off. thing I need to decide now is where I'm fighting the captain. In her room or in the next room. Hey, Reckless Monster.
Feel free to suggest it. I'm sure she'll appreciate your... Can't slow down.
What's hiding here?
Think the Kithrak will... better when the Chukrai leaves.
So long as he leaves.
We...
Almost forgot something. I remember to pick up my chest, right? Yes. Didn't. Need to make a detour. I forgot all my chests in the last light. How's the game been going? It's going. We hit level 9, which is our most important power spike for the run. So now it's cleaning up enough XP that we can reasonably hit level 10 before the next super duper major boss. We are heading into a pretty scary section
On my way.
in a couple minutes here, which is why I'm over prepping.
Keep sight narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
We don't want any surprises. Yes, Mom. When did you turn? Why?
We need to pick up a few chests so I can block this door behind me. So if the captain calls for reinforcements, she does not get reinforced.
Moving in.
Exactly 4 months. 4 months will go faster than you think. I promise.
Can't give up now.
Like, we're already almost 3 months into 2024. I don't know about for you guys, but that first 2 months went really fast. For me. Do I want to use that? I'm so unsure. Like, heroism makes sense for better saving throws and better attack rolls, but with Tavern Brawl I shouldn't need better attack rolls. Okay, we agreed.
I should speak up.
2020 felt like didn't even exist. Can't believe we're in 2024 already.
Anything. Shema, Zalaf. It go. Awaits. Follow the corridor.
Scares me. I don't like this. For a whole monster here even makes sense. I just need to stop being afraid and do it. Go for it. Do the thing. Greater Invis might be burning here too, actually.
Out of sight, out of mind. What do you
That's big, actually. Okay, Greater Invis. Well, that certainly solved that problem.
What path lies before me?
Softer than a whisper.
Okay.
They should all be running.
Well.
Can't risk being in open view.
Never gonna. There we go.
My feet can carry me.
Took a while.
I don't need any attention right now.
Greater Invis scrolls. Monk instead of 6 and 3 rogue for the extra bonus actions. The AoE that important, but unimpressed Resonating Blast. We haven't been using it right. Another reason I want Resonating Blast is because I can key Resonation Punch to punch while holding weapons without using key points. Getting the 3 levels of Rogue for the extra bonus action would potentially be better for the situation we're about to go into, because an extra flurry of blows every turn is a pretty big deal. So I don't think there's a wrong answer there.
What's inside? All this fear of an Inquisitor, he'd better be worth it.
Pleb using a strength elixir so I can hire other stats. Doesn't make you a pleb. It's a perfectly viable approach. In terms of like raw single target damage in one turn, provided there's no multi-target required, Cloud Giant Elixir with Thief is like some of the highest you can do. Concentrate on Enlarge from a scroll. Yeah, it's good damage. Doesn't make you pleb at all. I prefer flexibility in most situations, which is why I tend not to do things like that. Conrad of the Netherbrain. It's nice that all these plants had to do damage off turns, didn't need them. Yeah, you could just...
Our esteemed guest, please approach. We have much to discuss.
Okay, so I'm gonna short rest here. My full key points. I think I go Stormy Clamor to apply reverb.
You have something I want. I have the knowledge you need.
Fire shield. Mirror image. Light. Vaulting.
Approach. I won't ask again.
Body.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Fresh Yillik, with me, to the death.
Stunned. The stunning strike again. Reverb, he fell prone, so now he can't do the thing. I'm still gonna go Flurry Stagger. I'm invisible.
Breathe deep and move.
I'm gonna go over here. I'll get another surprise round on them.
Better be cautious. Light on my feet.
Oh, it didn't even brought me to combat over here. Okay.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Wonder if the gods
Sure.
are watching me.
Okay. Didn't even need to use any speed potions. Absolutely bully the Inquisitor. Let's look at the combat log on that, actually. Wait a second. Yeah, shutting down his reactions and stopping him from using his legendary action at all was definitely the key there. Parry reduced some stuff. The Yankee parry reduces everything on that first instance. He succeeded on the stun. He used Mind Claw of Tunorath, but because he went prone from reverb, it interrupted his animation, so he didn't actually get it. That's why we put on the reverb boots.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Should get started.
You are permitted to look upon me. You bear that which is our. You must accept.
Always be nice to Vlaka. You don't need to be super nice, but saying no to her twice will make her just end your run here. So don't do that.
Let's have a look.
Always wave. I like waving. To my knowledge, there's 2 long rest pots in the first 2 acts of the game. One in Thisibald's room, and then one from the Inquisitor here. Anyone know of any others, or is it just those 2?
Don't mind if I do.
For the first 2 acts. I know there's more in Act 3.
Open up.
Oh, also, if you choose not to stab the Dream Guardian in this next sequence, you get a Bless buff until your next long rest. Now, if you have Lae'zel in the party, you'll get a Forced long rest, so it's pretty much just for clearing out the rest of this map. Still decent to have, though. We definitely want Sparkle Hands on for, like, the rest of this map, because almost all of these have metal armor on.
Is this it? Seems a little underwhelming for a holy relic.
I guess I should have waited before turning off.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Nearly had it.
I believe in the patch, they said they made it so you can still do this even if you fuck up and completely destroy the statue. I've never had that happen, but it's definitely possible.
Statues reveal the hidden. Curious.
I'm gonna grab the XP from going down here. We're gonna double back immediately.
Remarkable that this stayed hidden all this time.
Early in the game's life, didn't realize you could move the statue in multiple ways. Me either. You can even grease them up. Yeah, I assumed first run through if I messed it up, it was just done. I think 4 key points is enough for next couple of fights. Actually, I want to go in first. XP.
Don't do it.
There's some nice mats in here too.
Heat pulse your mind, but a timeless.
Okay. Because Astral Plane is another one of those places with really cursed jump hitboxes. I am doing a save back up here. I have watched Trade fall to a jump that said was possible. The game was just lying. So, they back up. Wall of Stone Scroll. It's decent. Bit of lying as a treat. I grabbed my lightning jabber, right? Good. Time to finish the game for me. You got it. You got it, Sora. Any plans for your next run through?
Come. We will talk. And now, it is the very least of Queen Blackith. There's no. If this was not enough to convince the Lich Queen fears nothing, but since you spared me that fate, good luck.
Come. List of things I want to do, haven't decided yet. Understandable. Yeah, bless. So between that bless and +6 strength Tavern Brawler, pretty good attack roll bonus. My punches. And I'll have advantage Sparkle Hands.
I'm glad you came to your senses.
A Squid Sex skip.
Now
I want the
leave
bless buff.
before the others come for us.
End up needing that grease. This guy still somehow ends up... He's the one outside the door that the captain will call for if she gets to have a turn. Where she can speak. He somehow got through that barricade off screen. So, like, good for him.
Maybe I should... No. This is good.
Stab, you still get it? Do you? Ah, well, shit. I thought you had to not stab.
Alright.
Retracted. Always better to stab the squid.
I'll take that.
Penetrate the squid so the squid doesn't penetrate you. Follow for more squid sex tips. Hey, rapid fire, thank you.
No traps, please.
Great sentence to join the stream on. I know, right? I should really put those chests back in my storage, to be honest. I'm just gonna hold off on that, but... having chest barricades available is just... good housekeeping. Alright, so we got the Quartermaster room, which isn't super bad if you're just looking at her, but the archers in there are like... They're a whole thing.
Don't mind if I do.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll
Here's someone walking around, but I don't know who they are.
Don't waste a step.
I guess for dealing with the Quartermaster room, it would make more sense to approach from the top. I don't know which way they're facing here. Is any of them facing the door? Suppose we'll find out, won't we?
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Oh, yeah, they are looking right at this. Okay, well, that's fine. Which of you can't parry? You.
Hope this ends well.
Hoping for more there, but that's fine. We'll be super duper safe here. That was good. I could honestly make enough distance to flee combat here. But I could kill this one first, and do that. I have so many speed pots that I'm okay with using one for that. I could use the door, but mine too. Did I leave the door open or did I close it? I think I closed it. I should have left it open.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Should have left it open. Fine, I can just throw. Path interrupted. Oh, it's the door. Silly me. No, it's not just the door. Well, but there's an angle. The throw hitboxes are sometimes very interesting. Like, explain to me why I can't throw at, but I can throw right there. Sure.
Maybe I should... No, this is good. Time to press ahead.
3 damage there. I'll probably short rest after this, huh? Click Stunning Strike. already murder hoboed the tiefling who would show up dead here. So, she's not there, and I got her XP. Already got the XP for talking my way past these, but they're get Yankees, so they're basically made of money.
Alright, time to skulk about.
That took the edge off.
Get up here where the archers are for free.
Best be on my way.
They got both the archers first turn. Yeah, normally I approach this fight from that side, but if you just fight that group first and use the door, this will stop these archers from getting in a position where they cause all the problems that they love to cause. Like existing. So I did that to move a resonating enemy closer to these, also to get my bloodlust. Now I resonate you. Detonate both of you. Nice damage there. Not Illuminated, so no Callous Glow. That's okay. That was all the surprise round. The key resonance is really, really good. Yeah, just making everything resonate. That's definitely the play. That was 9 from you, 14 from you, 7, and that cost me 1 key point to detonate all that. She dropped Gloves of Dex this time. That's somewhat useful. After the Underbound King is great. We'll probably be stat sticking that. What's another light weapon I could stat stick that isn't Hill Giant Club that'd be useful pre-Act 3? Think of any? There's a short sword for advantage on stealth checks. Hey, 6th Crow. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was stream? You're playing Cyberpunk, right? Let me see. Am I right? I am. What's your current playthrough looking like? I'm doing one off stream too. I wanted to do a new one for the 2.1 update, and it's been a lot of fun. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do build stuff. Currently in a long series in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm doing a solo completion. So it's a game where you have a party of characters. I'm doing it with only one for combat. Of Honor Mode difficulty, which is the game's hardest difficulty. It's permadeath, where you can't save scum.
Always room for more?
Enemies get extra features. I'm doing that with each class in the game. There are 12 classes. I've completed 3. This is the 4th one. Long night should be done next week. With this run, I'll be done this week, probably. But with the other classes, it'll take me a while. Worked on 100% of Cyberpunk, playing a Netrunner. Nice. My current run is a Netrunner with a soft spot for Mantis Blades. I know they kind of set you up to want to do monowire, but I figured, hey, deflecting bullets with Mantis Blades sounds fun. And it is. I like it. There's so many things you can do in that game. My time, have a good day. Take it easy, Mr. David Bowling. Happy Shadow of the Erdtree gameplay reveal day. The holiday for FromSoft gamers. That was so efficient key point wise that Shadow Monk could do something cool here. I could Shadow Step from there to there. And that'd be pretty rad. How am I doing on Invis Potions? Not great. But Invis Scrolls. Acceptable.
Don't want to draw any attention. Just out of view. Breathe deep and move.
No surprise. Awkward. I think I can still make that work. Stunning Strike here.
On my way.
And run away. Shadow Monk can do something cool. Dude, 2024. Listen, it's technically possible. I've been aside for DLC for video game in a long time. 4 months can't go by quick enough. I was really hyped for Phantom Liberty. That was the last one that really got me juiced up, and I'm glad that even surpassed expectations. Oh, this group is juicy.
A fine day for me.
Oh, I love it. Much movement. I can step with the wind here, though. They're gonna look for me. I want to be over here so I can just go for another surprise round. Or go for a surprise round, I should say. Phantom Liberty looks fantastic. Still need to buy it. Money's just been real tight past several months. Understandable, yeah. Speaking of something like that, W in the gaming industry. Helldivers 2's dev, whatever the studio is, it's slipping my mind. The CEO like tweeted out like, "Hey, if money's tight, wait on buying the game until servers are better. Like, I wouldn't want you to feel like you wasted your money." Like, that's the kind of shit a CEO should be saying. Like, hello? Like, dude even's like, yeah, you know, we do better if more people buy it, but we don't want you to feel like you wasted your money. That shouldn't be a groundbreaking thing to say. But entertainment industry, you know? Crazy. There we go. Let's use blast here. This again. Need you to be grouped up, so not improvised melee weapon all the way over there. There we go. Set up your own residence chains. Miss. Open Hand Monk's so broken. It went from having no AoE to just having silly AoE.
This Gith slate looks like the other. Another story about the Githyanki prince.
I'm thinking about it. Like, do I ever stop using Harmonium Halberd as a stat stick? Is this just going to be my weapon for the rest of the game? Like, I don't think I swapped this out for anything. Trade, you here? What do you think?
Have to keep going.
Big Boys 2 Toy was my only other idea. Yeah, like, getting that enlarged that way is cool. It's just, if I'm getting it through a scroll or sometimes a potion. I guess it's not completely redundant, because having from potion and from spell stacks. Yeah. Potion and spell will stack. And I think the weapon one counts as spell.
Anything of use?
Well, I have no more key points. Watch. A short rest potion. Karmic Dice also work on enemies? No idea. I would assume so, but
Wish I had a
that's
bad
not
holding.
something I've tested to be able to give you a an educated answer.
I don't need any attention right now. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
A knife in the dark.
Public perception there is awkward.
Pavrilk! Your future ends now!
Or if I was enlarged, I think I could do it.
Good idea, I think. Another step forward.
Hey Rabbit, thank you. How you doing? How's your wrist? This herb is not scary on month. His inventory is still cursed and generates new items when you pick up the boots.
Let's have a look.
Key resonance are to dead bodies? That's a good question. Let's try. Because if so, you might be onto something there. A target cannot be an inanimate entity. I suppose something you could do is, if you can somehow get a bunch of bodies next to someone within the 10 turns while they're all still resonating, you could then drop them all and then explode. Looking at a beautiful company on Twitter, new tarot card game on Steam. That's an interesting giveaway to their game. I'm interpreting interesting to mean cursed in this context, am I right? Knock them out. Knock them out, then like improvise melee, move them, I guess, yeah. You can't put them in your inventory if they're knocked out, though. Very cursed, We pick out knocked up people. If you improvise melee weapon, move them. It's just that's probably won't be able to do anything interesting with that turn wise. So here's another question here. We have corpse explosion at home. We do. If you have multiple open hand monks and you detonate someone else's resonance, that could be the sauce. And like a big AoE encounter, you just divide up the duties. That works? Yeah. So you just have each monk resonate half, stack them up, then detonate them all. And it would cost 1 key point to do that. Stupid, 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 stupid. People can enter the giveaway by submitting artwork of tarots to be featured in the game. Winners win their collector's edition of the game, which comes with the game. Custom physical tarot cards made from the game. I want a custom-made dildo. That's just a cool promo. That's just good marketing. I could definitely see people jumping on that. Pun intended. read tarot cards without your custom-made dildo. Exactly. How did you learn to read? I learned last week. Gamers aren't literate, so it took me a while.
Private word would be nice.
Speak your mind. I'm listening.
Based off the demon god in their game. It's even got a lore connection.
Another part of the
I myself felled 4 of my own class. The Githyanki are only as powerful as their weakest warrior. Kalir's clutch held hideous to imagine a Shuki. It is a meticulous. Go on then.
It is over where I am concerned. The next resolution may not end in her favor.
Tell me you don't trust it. Tell me you reject this abomination and keep.
Tweet from them regarding marketing is telling me on the other line that Canada is also a valid region for joining the cock hunt. Amazing sentence. No notes. Is the camp position where I can steal from Withers without Arabella noticing? Not really. Well, I guess Withers just holds my money for a while. He just owns me now. Crate always has torches. Good money. Ever got this dialogue from Emps, yet another reason to hate him. Yep. Sure is. So going from this campsite, I'm going to go to the Myconid colony. Should trigger a forced rest. Why am I encumbered? Whose backpack is this? Whose backpack was that? Okay. Errands.
Your skull.
Had I been there, the Queen would have known my.
I must.
Free rest, at least.
Till.
Child. Skakek Kia Gith Shabeleth.
Vlakith's demise. Skaketh. I should run you through for.
Bring.
I will hear no.
Now to.
If we have to silent a detector now, this would be the point where we would sacrifice Lae'zel to Boal, but
Not for me.
for some reason we already have that buff, and I can't think of anyone who's unaccounted for. So I guess we just got it through no nefarious means whatsoever. And Lae'zel, put your pants on. What are you doing?
But she has sinned against me. And I believe he may be.
Sacrificed her pants to Boal. What buff do you get for that? I guess come to think of it, I could get the Sickle of Boal and dual wield that with Knife of the Undermount King, and that's a decent stat stick approach that would allow me to not sacrifice anybody.
Watching me.
That's an option. Longstrider? I see. Stomach is gurgling something awful. What am I eating for lunch today, chat? Food is a thing that people should eat. I should do that. Me? Are you seasoned? I don't have another weapon that gives initiative right now. Oh, we don't sell Soulbreaker Greatsword yet. We will. Yet. All this plate armor is going to sell for a decent amount. I don't have fantastic charisma, so it could be better, but... having low persuade mult is cringe. No, thank you for the 25. It's working today? Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hey, Tag, thank you for the anniversary wishes. How you doing today? On mobile works? Huh, weird. Start to really dislike the final fight? What part of it?
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Got to do something important. The latest, mark all that as wares. Check to make sure none of that is unique items that I accidentally put in here. Care about Merfolite Scourge.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Remove some of the plate for now, sell the rest to Dareth. Another one of those. If I decide to do the Act 3 Ethel fight, having Blight Scrolls is important, but I can just buy those later. Or I spent the entire game nurturing a party 3 to be their best. One dog I'm relying on is the guy that joined 5 minutes ago. Blur goes out of money. That's fine.
Very well.
I didn't waste much there. Okay, we're at almost 3,000. We're at the point where I can start considering incandescent staff again, but I want arcane charge boots from Mirage, potential risky ring from Mirage. I need Ring of Spiteful Thunder from Pro Moonglow. Actually, I don't really need Ring of Spiteful Thunder because I can just Flurry Blow Stagger, but if I do reverb stuff with thrown objects, then that's good. Like, Ring of Spiteful Thunder with Nyrulna might be some tech that I use.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Really dislike escort missions. Understandable. Yeah, they're not my favorite thing either. In fact, I quite dislike them. We're gonna spend a little money on invis pots here. Bombs. A good amount of oil combustion, I don't need more. Speak with dead scrolls to sell, those are always good. Need that many to detect thoughts, but worth getting rid of. Pretty okay. The game crashed? Oh no. Gamers been saying they hate escort missions for 20 years, yet they keep adding them. Some games have, like, made escort missions not terrible. Like, The Last of Us pretends to be an escort mission, but it's not. BioShock Infinite pretends to be an escort mission, but it's not. Those are examples of how you can do, like, the narrative style of an escort mission without having the gameplay of it be terrible. But yet you still get escort missions in modern games. Or void bulbs.
I greet you, son child.
Pearl of Power. Am I ever gonna have spellcaster levels to want that? No. Like, just having the one from the Warden would be enough. And again, never going to the Iron Throne, so we're never saving Omelon. Better to have it and not need it. Like the Gloomhaven ones, could definitely see people hating them.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
Thank you again, Nunu. I'm gonna order food shortly. Coordinate with family, figure out what's happening. Like Witcher 3's escort missions, a cool feature is has the companion has the same speed as you. If you walk, they walk. If you run, they run too. Little things like that do a lot. Bug quest marker. Because I forgot to grab Withers early, so I missed out on like 75 XP or something from that, but that was really early on. Okay, we've essentially done all major combats outside of Yrgir and clearing out Moonrise. Red Dead Redemption 2 lets you match the NPC speed. That's nice. The specific examples I gave earlier of BioShock Infinite and The Last of Us, your allies don't have health bars in there. They can't be killed. They're just support features, but put on a separate character. Anti-frustration. Resident Evil 4 Remake does it a lot better than OG RE4, but it still has escort mission problems. high score missions are all IRL and they're a lot more fun than in games. Never change. Oh yeah, I never killed the lump in his group. We're on a fresh rest right now. I wanted to buy Titan String Bow as well. Let's go do that. I can kill them immediately after. "22 strength jumps are crazy. 22 strength, level 9 monk jumps. This is without enhanced leap. I could just jump that far. Put on these boots. Go even farther. Crazy. I'm gonna need a Starian to go on a crafting fair for me soon. I'm running low on bloodlust. We'll be okay. A Ring of Flinging and Shadow Cloak Ring. Go Flawed Helldusk here.
Something I can help you with? Of course. Got some interesting stock for a friend of the family.
It's unlikely that I ever use this, but I'd rather grab it now than lose access to it forever.
Pleasure.
Like, I probably should have that equipped, considering my bonus action is very much spoken for, so I don't care about hand crossbow offhand shots most of the time. How do you do the final fights, the prize round strat? Yeah. I invis through the courtyard, so I don't have to do that fight at all, and I invis up to the brain stem, so I don't have to fight on the way there either. And then I do the surprise round strat, so that I don't have to fight the stuff in front of the brain. To drop it at death, he does not always. I don't know if that's a guaranteed death drop for him. Put an asterisk there. He might. In which case, rip a little bit money. But he'll drop a bunch of other stuff I can sell, so this is somewhat money neutral. Heard they patched the surprise round strat. I'll have to do some research. I can always attempt it on an old save and see if it still works. That'll be good info to have ahead of time. Anything else I need to buff myself with here? No? I guess having a speed pod down just in case makes sense.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Let's get in and out.
Thanks, Huke tested it. Could ask me drops by. Cool. I was here earlier. Patch notes mentioned darkness makes people hostile. Darkness and fog trigger crime responses now. Which is unfortunate. Guess I'll just punch you.
Cutting to the chase.
Understand it, don't like it, but I'll deal. Right.
And away I go.
Oh, I'm out of actions. Whoopsie. What do I have resonating? Is it you? I could probably still get this kill. If I run down there, pick up the corpse, go over there, drop it next to him. He'll die from bleeding, though, actually. Yeah. How you doing, Zalzira? This will always be a go to death. I'll just try to fly if invisible works as long as I have enough noise away from the ground. Wish me luck. Best of luck.
I need a quick word.
Wait, wait! For you've rescued none other than the artist, Oscar Fevre. But
You recall a recent...
right, but unwise.
What happens if Gale blows up top of the brain? If you do it through dialogue, then he dies, but you beat the game. I don't know what happens if you just free ball clicking the button. For the effort in Oscar's questline, his reward really, really sucks. Yep, I never do it. I did it once, and... If you're in honor mode, you have to have him do it through dialogue. Thank you, Jester. Revolve's my favorite Tom Petty song. I can't speak.
What's hiding here?
Remember when multi-select was responsive and worked well? I remember. Why have that so heavy right now? Hirelings can't summon allies in the brain fight, because why would they? Right. Next run, a paladin run. Next run is whatever people vote for out of the options I present at the end of the run. Eventually all the classes are going to get done. Just a matter of the order. Wearing the wrong boots. Yeah. You're already done? I've done... first one was Ranger, second was Cleric, third was Druid. Ranger was second attempt, Cleric was third attempt, Druid was second attempt. The Ranger run was blind to legendary actions, and the Druid reset was in the tutorial. That corrects your perception of the run difficulty. Cleric was by far the easiest of the runs, despite the reset count. Like, the breadth of tools you get on a cleric, especially a light cleric, absolutely incredible.
Can't risk being in open view.
No item run, eventually. Probably do barbarian or monk for that.
Lies before me.
Oh, wizard would be pretty okay too. How hard would a no shopping run be? Not terribly. You'd miss out on some items, but you'd still get a lot of the most important stuff. And that wouldn't affect certain strats for certain sections of the run. Like, for the parts of the game where Wild Shape isn't terrible on Honor, that's pretty much unaffected. I see all party run with 1 HP. Like a full party, it'd be easy. Solo 1 HP, a little harder, but keep in mind the number of strats that I'm doing that just involve denying my enemies the ability to interact with me. It would really just be the first couple levels that's hard, and then the rest of the game's like, whatever. I guess Merkel would be a little bit annoying. Merkel would take some thought. Then again, Barrelmancy. Merkel without Barrelmancy, 1 HP run. You'd have to think. Hey, remember when Deathstalker's Mantle actually triggered? Those were good times.
Hope your soul is in good hands. All right then.
Nice miss. The Borkman new patch? No, it's just inconsistent with Call of the Week the way it always has been. Greater Invis, the Merkel fight succeeds the stealth check, then what happens? Excellent question, I've never tried that. I feel like he would still do his reaction. Not line of sight based, but like maybe he wouldn't? What do you think, Kat? No bloodlust there. All the Week is just a problem child. We're good that time.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh, this turns luck of the Far Realms to a toggleable passive challenge. Technically, that's not an increase in power, because you could crit every attack, it's just you don't. Copium.
I'll take that.
Be fun to see if he exits out of combat. Probably should. I don't think Merkel is capable of dropping combat. I think you just stay aggroed, but targeting nothing. But that's just a theory, a game theory. Like, what you can do is have a summon initiate combat, and then you, outside of combat, just do whatever you want as long as you maintain your invis, which is exactly how the speedrun kills Merkel with an invisible owlbear Goomba stomping his head. Keep healing every turn? Not if he's already in combat. If he's already in combat, but you're not part of that combat, you can just keep doing stuff as long as you don't get pulled into said combat. I really don't feel like lockpicking. Be a pass that it triggers only once to get rid of the pop-up. Ah. Yeah, that'd be nice quality of life. And I'll lockpick. Don't kill me. I don't even know what kind of trap this is. I still need to unequip to punch inanimate objects. Strong though. Yeah, the mace is an easy lockpicking tool. I know. I just don't want to unequip this because then I'd be over encumbered. Remember, my halberd is giving me 2 strength. Like keeping the halberd equipped. They can make uncanny dodge toggleable, that'd be nice. Yeah. Yeah. Keys, but it's fine. Suppose I don't need this many spears on me. Infernal Irons, vendor trash. Why'd the game skip Aylin's turn? Oh no.
Here we go.
Owlbear from the top rope solves a lot of problems, that's true.
Bet I can crack that open.
Oh, fine. I'll actually equip my lockpicking gear. That's DC 20. Fine. I could also just Misty Step through. I'm lazy. You're not lazy, you're a flag. Got him. I keep forgetting I have Sentient Amulet. I could use that to squeeze a few more key points out of each rest. Should do that. In honor mode, is Karmic Dice turned on or off by default? No idea, but I always have Karmic Dice off. Which, there it is, off. I do not like Karmic Dice. Karmic Dice should always be off because it's a spider dice roll applies to everyone. That confirms an earlier question. Someone was asking about that. And, I just don't like using them. Using Karmic Dice because of the effect it has on me. It affecting everyone else too is like additionally. Oop. So I get some XP by using this Underdark entrance over here. There's some more money stuff I can loot there. Oh, that's the key I needed. Over encumbered by an arrow. You'll love to see it. I'm carrying around way too much shit. I have a lot of dwarf meat. I haven't used more than the initial one to get the inspiration. But I'm mostly saving the dwarf meat for Merkel. Wonder what percent of each playthrough is just looting stuff. Good question. Take him to dinner. So kind. Yeah. 210 XP just for getting into the Underdark this way. That's a lot if you do this early. Kind of annoying to get back here early. I suppose if you're a Dwergar, you could just get in for free, essentially. I don't care enough to loot the rest of this. Let's go over to Dareth and sell some more stuff off. The pro strats appeal to Merkel's romantic side. Hey, he's the Lord of Bones, so let's see exactly what he means by that, am I right? Put on Mighty Claw so I can move stuff easily. I don't have that much this time. Almost added my armor to Weirs. Would have been awkward. Are all the allies so incredibly useless? There's some good ones. Like Aylin's okay, Yurgir's okay, Mizora's really good. But generally the ones that give you passive benefits or abilities you can activate that are independent of having another person running around are like the better ones. Like, the one you get from Ball is really good. The one you get from Mole is really good. The one you get from Halsin and Nathaniel in combination. The one you get from Ravengard. Ethel one would be good, but it's short duration, so I don't think it's actually good, but on paper it's good. One from Arabella, the one from Volo. Those are all passives. The moral one you get from Owlbear's best one. True. Doing well on money again. Ball also giving everyone stunning gaze is nice, yeah. I think if I had to pick two, it's Ball and Mole that are like the best ones.
Village if seeded properly. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
So everything's done in the Act 1 map that I'm going to do, outside of killing the Druid Grove once I no longer need Aaron. Suppose I could go kill Bernard somewhat easily now. It'd be a little XP, but I'm not that thirsty for it. It's time to go back to Last Light. Zora didn't show up despite me telling to an Aylin's turn got skipped and she was stunned. Think my plan worked. Ooh. I've heard that Mizora doesn't actually show up unless Will is still in his pact, but I can't confirm that. Watch out, Aaron might hear that. Let's hope not. I don't want to get on his bad side. It's saved in a while. Allie?
Take care now.
You temporarily kill Lae'zel will prevent the forced long rest after killing the Inquisitor. In theory, that should work, Ted. You could bypass a lot of other events like that if the party member who would trigger that is not alive. I don't think Voss shows up if Lae'zel is already dead. But the thing is, if that happens, you don't get the Psionic Detector. And the Psionic Detector is nice for the Gith ambush in Act 2. He does, even if you've never met Voss. Well, that goes out the window then.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
So, yeah, you always got that to deal with. It worked? What was your plan, Sora? Never use the allies anymore. It seems like they mostly get dominated and then fight each other. Mizora is really good, because Mizora can upcast command to a 6th level spell slot and just take out an entire group for a turn. She can also eye bite. She can even quicken spell. Like, Mizora is strong for crowd control effects. Aelin at least is disruptive. Same with Urgir. The rest of them, meh. I mean, Zevlor does good damage. Zevlor's thing. Voss did not come around with Lae'zel being dead in mind. Uh-oh, conflict. My understanding was Voss doesn't show up if Lae'zel's already dead. But I can't claim that that's, like, 100% what happens. Because I've not done enough runs where Lae'zel's already dead at that point.
Take care now.
I should clarify, mine, Lae'zel was alive, did not go to the crush with me, or had ever met Voss. Okay, yeah. The specific eventuality we're talking about is if Lae'zel is dead, either permanently or temporarily. Had her dead in a couple, and he goes, thank you. The Iron Hand Grenadiers from taking Wolvernside are really good. Don't you still get them if you have Barcus in charge? Or is it a different summon? Gale Dimension Door to the Illithids, use Artistry and killed 2. Invis Emblem, moving everyone up. Good plan. Good plan. So we have the minimum for your gear. I think what I'll do is I'll have Scratch, Invis, and pop a water bottle so I can get wet on him that way. And I initiate with Flurry Blows. And I have Scratch do the wet thing. Like, I could just punch Urgir to death. I don't need to use the Chain Lightning Scrolls. They're just nice to have. Like, if I go in there with wholeness of body, double flurry of blows, we're done. I'll just keep the chain lightning scrolls for my main action. We're going to the bathroom real quick while we decide on the Your Gear strat. BRB. Back with pizza. I had a little bit of leftover pizza. Oh, that's lunch. So the reason why I'm not leaning into my monk damage as my first call on your gear is because it's technically possible, even with a 99% hit rate, for him to just dodge all my punches, and then I'm in a weird spot. I could just flee combat if I have good enough movement speed, which I should. Yeah. You beat it? Nice, Sora. Congrats. 1 level 5 Scorching Ray from Gale did 140 damage. Yep. Yep. Scorching Ray, my beloved. I will need to have different gear on for your gear, because, you'd have 13 initiative. But Fistbreaker Helm... My Bow of Awareness. No, I need that.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Sell stuff. What if that's enough? I still gotta do the prison clear as well, but your gear first. Having a Hellfire Hand crossbow would be nice. I'm gonna want to grab some short rest pots from Lantarv soon too, but that can also wait a little bit.
Take care.
That should be enough to afford Bow of Awareness. Shadow Curse Protection.
Anything you want to say? And
I'm starting to, like... We probably won't be level 10. Before talking to Aelin. Probably. Hey, Defos, thank you so much.
If not over, then through.
Because Alfira's already dead, so we're down XP there. We didn't kill either of the major enemies in the Nautiloid. We didn't get the Wither's Inspiration. Lost XP on a couple enemies due to crushing damage early on.
I wouldn't have if not for the Lantern Bearer. The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
It's gonna be... Fight. I can reassess later, but... Yeah. What else did I come here for? Bow of Awareness.
Very well.
Where do you hail from?
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley.
Ever at your service. An honor.
Gets me to +10. Graceful Cloth would get me to +11. No, the answer is Sentinel Shield. Means I need to put some stuff away. Oh, I have this so heavy right now. I don't need all these two. Log time, great success. Let's go. Fuck, am I together with Halcyon now? Oh, did the game decide you're dating Halcyon? Amazing. I love it. Said no 10 million times. Halcyon doesn't quite understand consent. One of his many L's. I guess Falara loop makes sense here too. Orlan's Grace also works. Oh. The play is going to be summon Scratch, invis Scratch, leave him over on the side. I wholeness of body, enter turn-based mode, go up to your gear where he's waiting to ambush, initiate combat with flurry of blows. Then within 2 more flurries, should be good. Or 1 more flurry. For this fight, normally I use a strat with 2 chain lightning scrolls. This time we're going to be spicy. Figuring out what I should concentrate on. Concentrating on haste before equipping my shield makes some sense, but I don't want to break that concentration. Like, concentrating on haste in a solo run is a real easy way to kill your run. Got the enlarged scroll. Oh yeah, I still haven't done the stealth trial either. Or the cloaker. Less worried about cloaker now. And we have the rat guy once we're done with your gear. I'm gonna have to test the route for, like, talking your gear down. I know some classes get some good dialogue options for that. You just always want to do a path that you get his loot, because his hand crossbow is incredible. Boots here.
Softer than a whisper. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Just spot the ambush.
There's something out there. I can feel it.
Okay. Palace Glow. Killer Sweetheart would make sense if I used one of my actions for Chain Lightning.
Bit of caution never hurt.
Can use Scratch to force a stun if I need to.
Better be cautious.
Take a peek at your gear again. Yeah, non-magical physical resist. Cold resist for both. Fire poison immunity. Yeah, you don't want your gear to get turns. That is something you don't want. Need initiative. So, order of events here. I need to concentrate on Enlarge. Turn on Flight. Drink an Invis Potion. Fly over there. Punch him. After I... Okay. Enlarge... Light, equip shield, wholeness of body, sneak invis, fly over there. Where's the owlbear? Is Damon alive? That affects whether he This should be there.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Bad movement. That. Scratch gets light, visibility.
What now? They're dying for me. All of them.
I'll use one of the scrolls. They're gonna still throw the bombs at you now, watch for that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to kill them all. They get to move. Baiting the opportunity attack so that Shield of Thralls pops is correct here. Supposed to hit me. Good. I don't need to deal with those. Pick them up like Gortash's fight. You can. You can. Oh, Sentinel. Right, they have Sentinel. I didn't account for that. That's fine. I can throw things. Yeah. Surprised that works through Ray of Reaction, but we learned something.
Here goes nothing.
Resonating? No. Little volatile shield. Scratch even lived? What a legend. Yeah, imagine getting hit by those. Ugh. Yeah. Ugh. Arrogant Hucked one at me and shit insta drop me, they suck. Starting the relationship already. Hey Felicia. What's your gear? Just the Infernal Burning. Oh yeah, that's Bone Chill and a dot, right?
How much farther can I go?
Can't pet Scratch while he's a summon. 0 out of 10 game. Literally unplayable. Probably imagine a life 3 character already. He says something to that effect when you tell him you're not interested. It's wild.
Open up.
Yeah, only use one Chain Lightning Scroll there. That worked out nicely. The other one, emergency click against Ketheric or Merkle. I shouldn't need it, but you know how these things go. I need my Black Tentacles amulet now. For the rat guy. I don't remember his name. Lerthendor? Is that right? Oh, rat guy. Yeah, I'm not a rat monk, so I'm no longer obligated to,
So much blood. What the hell has been happening here?
not murder him. For fun.
A tangle of corpses gape at you, lifelessly.
What happened to you? I picked an interesting time to eat, huh? Doing Survivor Escape? Okay, don't care. Bye. Probably one of the best Speak Dead interactions. Mm-hmm. It's either that or using Speak with Dead on Gortash, in my opinion. It's between those two.
No traps, please.
Always laugh at asking the Drow Raider's job, which he replies, male. Like the spider, real romance of BD3. Are you another Carnus romance enjoyer? Bitwise Bard? I know you meant that spider, but as the other spider players seem to want to lick for some reason. He's cursed by Lilith, never. But hear me out.
else minds their business, I'll be fine. I don't need any attention right now.
Need to buy more void bulbs from O'Melon.
This calls for careful footwork. That's a friendly looking shadow. Don't want to draw any attention. Better be cautious. Alright, time to skulk about. Just out of view.
I'll bring my mood down by house and then talk to him. I'm happy to finish the game I wanted to. Good game. Glad you enjoyed it, Sora. I should have saved a void bulb for that. Bigger AoE, right? Make me actually participate in combat here, game.
Light on my feet.
Really, there's an angle. Topic camera. Is this what people mean when they talk about the patch 6 camera being fucked? It's because my throwing arm is clipped into a wall. That's why I don't have an angle.
Out of sight, out of mind. Don't waste a step.
If I didn't save a void bulb, getting this last one is gonna be tricky. Go down there. I can avoid it. Basically, I'm trying to do this in this way specifically because it allows you to kill the rat guy while he's still a rat. You get all the loot and XP. It's just he has rat HP instead of his own. Doesn't look like I have an angle without going down there.
The rat utters a defiant hit.
Sure it does.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
You!
I can still get a surprise round though. Yeah, he's got legendary resistance, freedom of movement. Wonka. Definitely gonna punch this guy a lot.
These boots have seen everything.
You have a radiant retort. Good. E-Resonance is just... it's different. I knew it would be good. I didn't think it'd be this good. Crazy skill? Yeah, like... line you give the kid in the graveyard is Dirge. Yeah, Dirge is... ugh. Cumbered. I guess I have Faith Leap too.
Another bowl.
Listen, kid, you want to see Big Bro seriously on the lighters? Yeah. Yeah. Dirge.
One day I'll catch a break. This calls for careful footwork.
I was like, I'm sure I can punch through this.
I don't need any attention right now.
Do that one too.
Just have a few. Time to press ahead.
After this, Cloaker. Cloaker next. Collab between Power Watch Simulator and Warhammer 40k. Sometimes reality stranger than fiction.
Moving in.
What's that?
Got one more gem to collect. I will put someone in my party and back up my save because shit is wonky. Save. There's the backup.
I need a moment for the two of us.
Well, his intelligence may yet prove the key to unlocking the artifact's secrets. We should...
Better not be cursed.
Another bowl bearing.
What am I supposed to do?
I get this just slightly wrong every time. Stop it. Stop it. Let me go. Let me cook. Thank you. I don't understand the logic on this fucking thing. It's so weird. Use the moon lantern to light the way. Now, I forgot to pick it up. There's like 3 times where the moon lantern would have been useful, but I always forget. Don't equip now. That's the shadow lantern. It doesn't protect against the curse, so I assumed it wouldn't work for that, but I suppose I should verify that. Yeah, I have the shadow lantern, not the moon lantern.
I question... Oh.
Oh yeah, for Oliver, you can just rap from on top of the toll house, right? Or is it from on top of the House of Healing? House of Healing.
Anything of use?
Ray's the only one's gonna reach you there. Even if you're not hiding. I'm surprised the owlbear doesn't have enough jump to make that, to be honest.
Come on, open up.
Want this door to stay intact, actually. Or take care of Balthazar? Yeah, I had the Justiciars kill him for me. And then I killed them. Combat was over. One of them broke out of the air break, but they're slow. Like, I might try it as open hand.
Breathe deep and move.
That little bit of extra impact against, things that get in melee range. Also key resonance being goaded. I suppose ideally I don't want to ever be in melee range. It's right here, I just can't see it. Right there. Yeah, they gave this thing alert. Alert 18 dex. Fucking +9 initiative. Insane. Vigilance here. Shadow Monk could be great because I could Shadow Step there. I don't know if jumping is quiet enough. Cider to crit makes sense there. Just to be safe. Cool. Now Gauntlet of Shar is clear up to the end of it. As we'll take the elevator down. That's some XP too.
Light on my feet.
I should really put Gale back in my party again real quick. This is fucked up.
Always at your side.
I hope one day they fix
What's
so,
on your
like
mind?
the high approval dialogues aren't the same as the romance ones when you click on people. Flashback to the time Karlach called Halsin darling and I was very alarmed.
Yes? Let's explore.
Should mind my step.
Killed Zalk. Looked to see if the last turn barely made it. Nice.
That disc is moving. Might be useful to navigate this place.
I'm gonna have to learn how to kill a Cambions, because I know it's possible on some classes, just I've never attempted. Like, killing Zalk, the Mind Flayer, and the Cambions is a good XP advantage. I don't see how you do it without very specific barrel positioning, though. Like, also good RNG. Oh, you can put all three in now. Right. Right. Goated.
You show great potential.
Star on the first try, let them hit each other, and kaboom, still down lays out 2 times, 1 HP. Ooh, yeah, that's scary.
All's well that ends.
What's on your mind? I haven't been talking to anyone, so all these dialogue options are just here.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I need Astarion to do some crafts for me. It's been a minute. Talk to Barcus in Last Light. Hopefully he appears in Last Light.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Good for her. The Orthon is nothing. I'll have my Saturday. Thank you for helping me.
Go there. Back to free action before I forget. We know I will.
Careful.
We do need to assign levels to Astarion. So a little bit of lag there. His proficiency bonus goes up. Benefit of Astarion, get the alchemy. Astarion can bite things to get the happy buff, which is +1 to all dice rolls, including the medicine check that transmutation wizards can roll to get double crafts when they make potions. So if I have Astarion bite someone, he's also got +13 to medicine. I can have him give himself advantage with enhanced ability. I could have him shapeshift with Shapeshifter's Boon on for another +1. Basically, I can make it so the only way Astarion fails the Transmutation Wizard check for double results when crafting is if he rolls 2 1s. How does Astarion feel about being a bitch wizard? He doesn't know. Don't tell him. DC 15. And the lowest he can roll. Yeah, he fails on double 1s or double 2s. No, he doesn't fail on 2s anymore. Yeah, he just fails on double 1s. I don't even need to give him happy anymore, because we got him to 20 wisdom. And level 9. Need more Warg Fangs. Gotta camp out Dareth and Blurg. Yeah, I'm down to 4 Bloodlust and I have no Warg Fangs. I gotta do something about that.
Best get going.
Need something? It's
Name of that dagger. Which dagger? Nuts. Bashir's dagger. This one? Scimitar? Yes? Oh yeah, that's from the rat guy. Okay, it's pretty good. It's got this thing that you can do with it as well. Well, one, this doesn't require any proficiencies currently. Like, every class can use this, and it's dual-wieldable. So, like, that's really good. It's a +2 weapon, and you've got this thing, which, you can attack while sneaking with that. And then, it doesn't break your sneak. So if you do that and then immediately go turn-based mode after getting the attack off, someone will be like, ow, what the fuck just hit me? But you'll still be sneaking, and they won't know it was you unless they see you. Pretty cool. Not make anything happen past a small dialogue. Some patches it's been bugged. I've had some runs where it just refused to happen. You need to kill enough of the rats, and then what's supposed to happen is the guy spawns in. So it's possible maybe you've missed a rat somewhere in the Gauntlet of Shar, or you hit the bug.
Need to find a way forward.
Where is Scratch right now? What else do I have to do? Halsin's thing, but that doesn't really give XP. I should do it anyway. Did not see that location where you picked up Dagger. Did speak all rats in there otherwise. Yeah, there's a spot down like at the bottom where I ended up fighting the guy, and that's where you get it. You need to just climb down. Stock up Lantarv's backpack more.
The easy path.
I would like to have the high double digits number of short rest pots. I don't have chromatic orb scrolls, so scrying eyes still annoy me.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Well, on speed pots at least. I take up mini 3 Thorns? Already did. Already talked them all to death. That's it's one of the things I do earlier on in Act 2 because it's good XP, it's good money, and you don't need to be combat strong if you're trying to take them out through dialogue. Now, worst case, you fail, you just make sure you go in with high initiative and high movement speed, and you can just flee combat. Also, dealing with Malice Thorm is required to start Halsin's Act 2 quest chain, unless you want to murder Art Kulla and get the Speak with Dead information from him. So I usually do Malice Thorm very early, and then if I get through Malice without burning too many inspiration, then I go hit the other two. Hear me out? Alright. I'll let you cook trade. What you got? Respect to 4 elements for the Scrying Eyes. Unironically, what would I click at them? Fear of Elemental Balance. That's just the Chromatic Orb equivalent, right? Chromatic Orb, yeah. Yeah, that's the answer. That is 100% the play.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
You did. She gives them to you.
Not if you keep them
I got that one. I have the 2 in the basement, and then there's another one somewhere. I have... There it is. I have a few of these to deal with. Let's explore that. Also, now that I have the psionic detector, I could go for the Gith ambush. A good chunk of XP and money, too.
Dost thou require as?
I maybe want higher wisdom. Neutral con. Scary. Hate doing that. Upcast version for improved Ellie casting at 9. Take thanks to the Fire Snake, Sphere of Elemental Balance. My instinct is to go Fist of Unbroken Air for the 3rd one. I guess Chill of the Mountain's okay too. Like Fist of Unbroken Air. I guess it can range pretty wide, huh? But it is a save for half damage effect. What kind of save is this? The strength check? Try that. The punch is so fun to use. It's a cool ability. I'm looking forward to finding some use for it. Punch of the North Wind is Hold Person. Embrace of the Inferno is Scorching Ray. And Gong of the Summit is Shatter. Go with Embrace of the Inferno here. Because we do like our Scorching Ray. Although, I could go Clench of the North Wind and just auto-crit a bunch of shit. No, we'll go Clench of the North. Fuck it. I guess I just get both. Harmony of Fire and Water is you're out of combat, half your key points back. So 5 key points once per long rest. Not bad. Not as good as Wholeness of Body, but like better than Shadow, because Shadow gets nothing. Not having key resonance, though, instantly triggered. Just Chromatic Orb. Goes off my wisdom, right? What can I do to make that more sense? Quartermaster did not drop Daredevil Gloves, so I can't use that for the +1 spell attack rolls. I'll just stick with Sparkle Hands. Ring of Absolute Force. Okay. Should short rest, so I have Shield to Thralls back though.
I'll feel that one later.
Two Fangs, which can let you engage from range. True, I don't want to risk not getting my There it is. I don't risk not getting my unarmed strike, but then again, I can always just flurry blows. This just gets my Tavern Brawler shit, huh? Be cool. It's a little sticky. Clicking Embrace the Inferno. It's a little sticky. You're stuck into it until you click something else. Okay. No. I don't need Vigilance anymore. Do I have any Battle Mage? I avoid buying those? I think I did. Battle Mage for spell save DC would be nice. Let's go see if Mattis or Tally has a Battle Mage elixir.
I should speak up.
There's more where that.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Good old inventory poppin'. I'm inventory poppin', y'all. Get it? Get it? I made a reference to that other thing. Laugh. Was there a Battle Mage elixir in there? I didn't look thoroughly. There was. Why we love backpacks. Okay, now that I have Acuity, better accuracy, and less chance of them saving. Back with Smoothie. Welcome back.
We are each of us threads in her design.
Alright, gotta figure out where the eyes are right now. It's there. Other one's in there. One of them takes a patrol pattern into the room I'm in right now. This one, I need to watch this one. I'm not sure where I'm going for it. I've gone for it here before, but if you're too close, then that guy aggroes and you gotta deal with him.
Where do you hail from?
That one I can get from in that room. The goblins will aggro if I'm too close. And also darkness from the rafters and get it. What's in that corner? Okay, this one's coming in here? Could be. Excellent.
Can't risk being in open view.
How did they see that? Don't want to explain that to me. Hopefully I don't get enemy of justice, because they don't have witness. But, like, explain how they saw that. I think that's patch 6 AI behavior.
Breathe deep and move. Alright, time to skulk about. Moving ahead.
X-ray vision, your fault for not examining X-ray vision. Ah, I see. Hiding failed, but I'm still hiding. Patch 6 Emperor killed me. Don't underestimate this AI. Oh no, what happened, Briss? Critical miss. Best laid plans.
I'm coming for you. Better be cautious.
99% hit rate. Misses. That with Orpheus just got left out to the brain. So, wait. Like, you just got, like, cutscened?
Never wanted the easy path.
That Orpheus being freed literally kicked me into a cutscene for the drain. Okay, thanks, patch 6. New fear unlocked. And you guys had the Orphic Hammer? How am I almost out of key points? What is this? 99% sure we'll quiz the co-op partner who's carrying it. Right, okay. Because that sounds like what happens if you don't have the hammer, but maybe the game's just not detecting the hammer anymore or some cursed shit. Like, patch 6 has been weird. There's a lot of, stuff that makes me go,
Have I been this way before?
I'll get us out of here, even if I need to kill everyone.
I'll just keep the hammer in the avatar. Same. Cool that I'm making use of all the monk subclasses now. Oh, got something interesting to offer. It was their first playthrough, so I was just playing dumb, let them fuck around and find out. 4 elements? 4 elements. I needed Chromatic Orb, and Trade was like, hey, Sphere of Elemental Balance is Chromatic Orb. So we're gaming.
She belongs to everyone, Git. That's the point.
Good spell selection. Yeah. Fangs of the Fire Snake's really good. This one, Broken Air, can be pretty good. Sphere of Elemental Balance is good. Then Brace of the Inferno is okay. Lunch of Northwind. It says you can upcast this to get multiple targets at level 9, but it doesn't seem to actually let you do that. Yeah. That's unfortunate. But Fangs of the Fire Snake is cool. Probably won't stay 4 elements for very long. Maybe I run 4 elements for Oliver. Fireball at 11. Kinda spicy. By that point, you don't really need Fireball. Wait, no, it's there. It's just stuck there. That's the worst place you could be.
Here goes nothing.
Alright, will people get mad if I move that trunk? I'm helping the Scrying Eye.
Absolute's picking a fight with the whole damn coast. And when we win, enough to make us lords. Aye.
Many thoughts. One mind.
Like, Fireball is at its best before you're able to cast Fireball, if that makes sense. You get some pretty good mileage out of it on, like, a Light Cleric. Or a sorcerer as well, but yeah.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Something's on my mind.
Gale failed the wisdom check of the Mind Flayer, the Crash Nautiloid. You don't have to do the check. Yeah, you can pick better options.
Can I go?
You can get through that with no checks. Because I failed that once, and never risking that again. You can also just kill it from outside the conversation, too. Get inspiration, kill it from afar. I believe Mustard tested it and confirmed that you do. Gale's giving us nice necrotic aura. I have seen people use that aura for a lot of strats. You can even tell it's the same corpse in the Goblin Camp because it's still withered from Bone Chill. Nice little details like that. So that's all the Scrying Eyes except for the one in the locked hallway upstairs. Deal with Oliver now, I guess.
What stayed behind would have only the missing. There is a. If you want me, I'll.
I do not want you, sir. Back to Bloodlust. I need Warg Fangs, I need Warg Fangs, I need Warg Fangs. Someone remind me unprompted in like 30 minutes that I need Warg Fangs.
I want to draw any I need more pockets.
Will you play with me? I'm not going back. I don't.
Wherever
Softer than a whisper. Best be on my way.
This way, actually.
Another step forward. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Should mind my step. This calls for careful footwork. Have to keep going.
I guess going from this side makes sense.
What path lies before me? All right, time to skulk about. Swift as my feet can carry me. Can't risk being in open view.
Can I go a little higher? After the inside?
Best be on my way. Walk in death. Don't want to draw any attention.
Be jumping more. That side. I guess the angle would be from there.
Let's have a look.
Hey, a
Best
gold
be on my
piece.
way.
Calculated. I didn't go to the wrong place, I just wanted that one gold.
Move with care.
Strats are too advanced. But I can't quite see Oliver. Out of the render distance.
Light on my feet.
But I know that's where I want to go. Over here.
Time to get going.
Buy those preemptively. Actually can't use fire on that now. That works out fine. Your shit look like? So Blair, but what are we on to now? The Oliver encounter.
This is good.
Mason Christmas. Love to see it.
I'll make my own fun if I have to. And my own friends.
Oh, you can just still do that. Okay, you're not surprised, but the Night Dome is. Interesting. Gnome should take alert. I agree. Oh, good. That call to weak damage can get redirected to me. That's good. Like, question, is that out of aggro range? Shouldn't be. Let's jump up here and see what happens. That was a big jump. Okay, yeah, we kill you ASAP. He saved? Of course he did. Just killed you? Really? Huh. Guess good call to weak range will do that. Okay, crush damage there. Should be able to clear it next turn. The number of these, they just blow up. Should be like 10 each. How'd the Roof Shard work out? It's working well. I don't even need stealth. I'm just throwing shit. I'm jumping between this spot and this spot. Mostly throwing Alchemist Fire at smoke powder bombs. One more turn. And I went and made sure I got a surprise round so that Mummy couldn't go for sleep. That's like the biggest threat in this fight. I also was stealing those kisses. Okay, they walk into the fire. That makes my job easier.
Why couldn't you just... I'm not leaving. Even when it was scary. But would he even want me... But...
Might be useful.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
My lightning jabbers. Video game? Oh, there. Okay, one is there. Where's the other one? Still there. It's Oliver Tiefling Druid. He's a nature spirit, and character model's just a Tiefling for some reason.
For the...
Kind of annoying that that whole thing is not XP. Fight with a legendary action that doesn't give any loot or XP, but sure. Cool. An effect for Act 3. I mean, it's more one of the more minor ones, if we're being honest. It's something. Like, it's very minor unless you optimize your stat totals around it. You can use that to... So, like, what's the maximum strength you can hit? You get 1 from that, 2 from Mirage, 2 from... 1 from Ethel. So that's 4. Get 3 from Devil Foil. 7. You could, with Mirror of Loss, hit 28 strength. I think. If you want to, using Halcyon. But like, Quack is really only interested in helping small children if there's XP in it. I don't get XP for helping Yenna, and I like helping Yenna. So, there's an exception. 31's the coded hard limit for stats? Yeah. Normally, you can't get above 24 in, like, any of them, but you can get to 28 strength. Now, obviously 27 with the potion, but 28 is more. Even number. So I need to kill these 5.
Out of sight, out of mind.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Of course, no surprise. Don't hit me. But that encounter gave me XP though, odd. It's never given me any. Plays Dragonborn and deal more damage to give an element type due with Draconic Sorcerer? No, sadly. Sadly, Dragonborn just has no W's. They're just nowhere to be found.
Should get started.
Dragonborn kind of stinks then? Yes. Other than giving Glazel a dragon to ride, and also getting access to some potions from Mirage that you otherwise wouldn't. The only real upsides.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
Good 4 elements? Yes. I switched to 4 elements for access to Chromatic Orb and some ranged options for a couple of fights, and I just haven't bothered to respec back yet.
At the ready.
I think we'll be changing that now. Yeah, Fangs the Fire Snake is good. Genuinely. Just, the subclass chugs key points almost as hard as Shadow Monk. You get some good utility. Especially if you were to go had a fire acuity, you could build up your spell save DC and just get like guaranteed hold persons on things, and then auto crit flurry of blows, auto crit scorching ray. You can do a lot of cool stuff with this subclass. It's by no means bad. Just for the purposes of how I intend to handle a lot of these encounters, simply punching things in the face really hard is better. And also key resonance for AoE. Yeah, the other option I could do, as we've discussed earlier, is for levels 7 through 9, take rogue levels, and I could even, for level 10, take another rogue level, get another feat. Would be the worst choice, but I prefer having the stronger fists and access to key resonance. Yeah, the Owlbear, can you get it after Goblin Camp is hostile? So what you have to do is you need to have talked to it, and then after the mother is killed, as long as you don't kill the cub, it'll show up. The order of events, you need to, like, show it you're sent in the goblin camp, but I think there's still a route to get it if you don't go to the Owlbear Cave until after you've dealt with the goblin camp. I just have not done that route. If it doesn't exist, then I'm sorry. I've been told you can still get it. Or did the Grove attack into the Owlbears yet? You might still be able to get him. Anyways, yeah, sorry I don't have a concrete answer for that one. I really would like to see how much of my money Withers has right now. Arabella would be cool. Yeah, Bloodlust and Vigilance stay through Respec. For some reason, Colossus doesn't. I wonder if that's exclusive to Colossus or not. I'm unsure. Kind of stupid you can't save the Owlbear Mother. If you kill every single goblin before meeting her, she still dies.
With haste.
I guess you could headcanon it and say she died from her injuries. I guess, but yeah, yeah. Hey, Tizzle, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stream go. What you get up to? More DOS? Love to see it. Welcome in, everybody. We're approaching the end of Act 2. I'm just mopping up XP and minor things. Trying to get as close to level 10 as possible before locking into the Act finale. Yeah, I have these 3 to kill. Oh, we still have the whole prison break, though. Actually made progress in Divinity for once. Let's go. He actually played the game. Unbelievable, Rexy. Really groundbreaking stuff. How you doing, Civil? It's been a minute. Hope you're well. Hey, Ganon. Your initiative, like, +2... +2... Alright, I need these to go down in 1 turn. Be best if I actually... We're gonna refresh Wholeness of Body. And then come back. I want a Wholeness of Body so I can Flurry of Blows both of them. I only decided to use all my abilities and items instead of forgetting about them. Turns out it works. But what if you hoard them for the end of the game and then don't use them at the end of the game? I like that strat too. What if you need them later though? Yeah, yeah. Like hoarding them for my collection. Plug in my phone, it's at 2%. Legs are stuck. Ow. Ow. Joints. Pain. Awful.
This place gives me the creeps.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in their way.
Yeah? God, blood, this is heavy.
Chihiro wants to know about supplies. Will we make it
Consider nearing the end of Act 2. Yeah. We're just like slowly, systematically exterminating a tower of the enemy faction that they're not hostile yet, but they're gonna be hostile later. But I can just work my way through them ahead of time, get the XP early, get the money early, and not have them show up in the act's climactic finale. So it builds up to this big assault on this tower, and you show up, and if you already killed everybody, there's nobody there.
These birds have seen everything.
Oh, yeah.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the
You just hoard all the skin graft scrolls you made the whole game, then burn them all in the final boss to execute the Giga Slug bonk. Does that apply to DOS 1 as well? I know even less about DOS 1 than I do about DOS 2. I can barely afford that. I have 1 gold piece left.
Take care.
Dunk, anything you want to say? And
Bloody army.
Let's go for Death Fog Barrelmancy and one around the guys. Barrelmancy. I understood that. Aridin fell from the ice surface from Gale's Ray of Frost after the fight ended. Now good guy Will is defending Aridin's honor. Amazing. I think that's patch 6's fault, Samad, because in patch 6 they made even non-damaging like environmental effects trigger crime responses. That's fog, that's darkness. It wouldn't surprise me if like grease and ice surfaces are that now too.
You hear her?
Of many hearts, one soul. Of many thoughts, one mind.
Like, I'm having enemies aggro through walls and crazy shit. Whether they're gonna make putting explosives down trigger response would not surprise me in the slightest.
I'll give it a shot. Better be cautious.
You were witnessed assaulting.
If not over, then through.
As wholeness of bodies popped at a time, I got that key point I spent back. Or those key points, I should say. I kill him, I can resurrect, survive the fight against the mind player, everyone save the mind blast versus enemy shooting through walls. Not had that one happen to me personally, but yeah, I can imagine.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
You're being arrested for.
You're prone, you're not arresting me for shit.
I don't need any attention right now.
Getting wholeness of body again for those two makes sense, but I can get the patrol that's over here.
You're being arrested for.
Or not. Happened Death Ward there. I don't know, but it happened again. But that was consistent. Like I saw it trigger, but so it looks like my Call the Weak damage killed them. Like they spawned into my Call the Weak, but I don't know how that works. That's my Lightning Charge burst. Maybe it was my Lightning Charge burst applying to my Call the Weak. That makes the most sense.
Time to press ahead.
They have no initiative. These two have light sensitivity. Oh, if you ever have a daylight character, real good for dealing with these.
You ought to be kinder, you know. To the prisoners, I mean. Any one of them could be elevated to true soul, should they accept the absolute. Ugh. Then I shall have to keep them busy, praying for mercy from other gods, won't I?
Just being arrested for a...
Oh, 9, you think 9 levels Monk, Resonation, Punches, plus Feet, Superior, and 3 levels on Thief? It depends. Getting the extra Flurry of Blows is a very big deal. Plus the ability to bonus action Hide, and then you can bonus action Dash without spending key points, bonus action Disengage without spending key points, that's all good stuff. And you have Sneak Attack on your throws. You get a bunch of good features. You can pick up Light Armor Proficiency if you don't care about turning off your unarmored features. But Resonance is really good, and you get stronger base punches. Like, your punches become a D8. They start out D4, then at level 6 they become a D6. And then level 8, or level 9, excuse me, they become a D8. So I prefer this for right now. At level 10, I'll have to make a decision whether I want to go a 6-4 split, because then I have the same number of feats, but with the extra bonus action. Both approaches are valid. I don't think there's a wrong answer to that. Resonance. It's a free action for extra damage, so I might not get that extra Flurry of Blows, but I do get just a free action. And if I manage to key Resonance punch a bunch of enemies, that's a huge amount of AoE. Have Brawler plus Alert? Yes. I kind of like the stat spread we ended up with, because I'm using this weapon as a stat stick. I don't even have proficiency, but I don't need it because I can just punch by using key points or by using Resonance. I'll keep my weapon equipped. It's at an extra 2 strength, -1 int, -1 wisdom. So that's why I have 13 int. So that it brings me down not an entire modifier. And I have 9, I have 13 wisdom, and I have 9 int, so that it brings me down to -1 rather than to -2. I still managed to have 16 dex, and having 22 strength is nice. That's more than you get for a Hill Giant elixir. Less than Cloud, obviously, but this does mean that I can run Bloodlust, or Colossus, or Vigilance, for when I need it. I want to consider having Stillness of Mind for Merkel just for safety. Yeah, I do think
They should all be running.
Stillness of Mind's a big deal. Is that level 7? Then that would be the 7-3. I can't think of what 3rd feat I would even want, for what it's worth. Like, mobile makes some sense, I guess. Well, mobile makes a lot of sense, actually. Be between mobile, Wisdom ASI, Dex ASI. Changing anything after you get boots from the gift. Maybe. I probably go grab the +1 Wisdom amulet and use that until I get the 23 Con amulet. And then once I have the 23 Con amulet, I can adjust my stats and go down to 8 base Con. And that does free up some more Wisdom investment. I don't think 3 feats is worth it on Monk. 9-3 is my go-to for open hand. At level 12, the decisions would change, of course. It'd be a temporary thing, yeah. I probably don't change anything to accommodate those boots. If I was going, like, House of Grief for Mirror of Loss, which I guess I could do, it's just a lot of RNG. Fight I don't need to do, followed by lots of RNG. I could get another +2 Wisdom. And if I'm really lucky, I could get +1 Charisma, so then I could go down to 9 Charisma base. And then I'd be able to get my Wisdom up to, like, 16, maybe? With buffs. But the overall impact on my damage from that is not huge. It improves your manifestation damage. Which, if I'm doing Manifestation of Mind, which I most likely will be, that's getting doubled up by Resonance Stone. So each point for my Wisdom modifier is another 2 damage. That does add up. Ultimately, though, I don't think it's a big enough deal to really sweat it.
Softer than a whisper. We witnessed assaulting.
Or maybe +1 or 2 damage on Tavern Brawler open hand. Unironically, you get more DPR off the reverb boots. But flat damage is good when you're doing when you're getting a bunch of benefits from your Wisdom already. Flat damage is good when you're hitting things that are vulnerable. Yeah, you're not surprised, but you're prone and stunned, so get fucked. Not a consideration to use Elixir of Cloud Giant Strength and drop Strength. So, while that can be more single-target damage, it's worse action economy. I do have some Cloud Giant Elixirs, and I have used one so far. But for any situation where there's multiple enemies, Bloodlust. So unless I'm re-elixiring for, like, every single fight, it's less useful overall than Bloodlust is. Sorry, quick flurry. I could sense a miss coming. Ah, there's the other barbed arrows.
More for me? Very well.
It's not that the Strength Elixir approach isn't good, but the very vocal chunk of people who say it's the only way have not accounted for a lot of other options. Not saying you're one of those, by the way. Now we go for a Shatter here because... yeah. Well... Bludgeoning Resistance. Ethereal Form. If I hit... okay, let's see.
Unless this evil can get us out of here, I don't want to hear about
I'd have to max roll, and even then it wouldn't do it. Six plus in the D8. Yeah, I don't think that's consistent enough, so we're gonna burn resources here. I did say earlier I have more speed pots than I'll ever use. See that one high roll. This is why I prefer Chromatic Orb, because some shatters will do 10, some will do fucking 28. You only need 12 to kill. Why did I hear someone open a door? Oh, I forgot about you. Okay, you somehow got a crime response. I don't have any key points.
May the gods take you first.
Being arrested for...
You can't see me, stop. Did you fall? Alright, I need to kill this guy this turn. How does that... How is that provoking an opportunity attack? What do you mean? Chromatic Orb's more consistent? Yes. More consistent, and I can even get a crit. Yeah, I don't have any key points. You don't have any reaction left, though. First. I could change my route now. Sadly, I already chose +1 wisdom from Hagen this run. Now I think if I get all the possible bonuses from strength, get it to 24, Easy Elixir Bloodlust, probably the best, unless, like you said, for pure single target. If it makes you feel better, I chose wisdom on this run. I'm okay with not having the maximum possible strength. Because you never need that. And I decided having that +1 wisdom would let me have... It was a happy accident with how it works out for Harmonium Halberd, but it would let me have earlier access to a positive modifier for my manifestations. Also a little AC depending on what armor I decide to equip if I change up my dex distribution. It seemed the better play. Than forcing myself into having to take a feat. Or locking down my elixir slot. I do think for most classes, it's optimal to take either Dex or Charisma for Ethel boost. There's almost never a case where, like, the numbers favor something else. Honestly, in Act 3, Wisdom's +3 damage, and Strength is just +2 damage, 1 attack. With Tavern Brawler, attack rolls usually aren't an issue. Yeah, with my 22 Strength right now, I have +12 to hit before other bonuses. Like, I have advantage always from either Boal's Benediction or Effective Transmitter. If I'm blessed, I get another +1 from that. A lot of bonuses. My AC, 21 currently. Because this armor is cursed. It's simultaneously armor and not armor. So I get all of my monk unarmored features while wearing this. I didn't talk to Barkus in Last Light. I don't know if he's even spawning there. Probably isn't. Monk is still my favorite D&D class I played. Monk's really cool in this game. They gave it a lot of things that make it shine. Actually strange, you get the movement, not the bonus AC from Wisdom. In almost always, it's best of both worlds, and then there's that. Like, you don't get mage armor either, but you don't lose the mage armor condition. The Raphael exploit to get that in Act 1? Yeah, yeah. Interrupt his conversation, break his AI, silence him in camp. Yep, yep, yep. How you doing, Unhinged Moose?
Can't slow down.
So since I forgot about that guy and he came up there, and I managed to get more value out of that speed pod by killing him there. I already went downstairs. There's another one of you over there. Happens in Act 3 and do that, go to House of Hope, you still have to fight him. Yeah. He'll, like, heal and everything. He just won't give you XP or loot when you beat him. However, if Hope lives, you still do get Gloves of Soul Catching from her, and then in her inventory afterwards, there's Amulet of Elemental Torment. There's still, like, benefit. Scared of your gear right now. Sometimes does a lot of damage in a round randomly.
I don't need any attention right now.
I need to be enlarged to throw you. Less.
On my way.
Yeah, even during my turn, your gear threw all his bombs. So that can get you if you're positioned in a certain way. It is always, always, always the play to out-initiative your gear. Never give him a turn. Ever. It's bad. Like, the safest place to give your gear a turn is actually during the Raphael boss fight, because he's less likely to do crazy shit. But during his own fight in Act 2, don't let him go. Funniest part about Gloves of Soul Catching is the fight you need them from most is the fight you get them. Anything after that fight is usually a cakewalk. Not only that, but they give Constitution, which is better done by the Amulet of Greater Health, which you get in that place without doing the fight. And you get Helldust Gloves in that place without doing the Raphael fight, which are arguably better than Gloves of Soul Catching. Now, not in raw damage, Force is a better element than Fire, and it's a higher number, and you get the healing, you get good stuff from Gloves of Soul Catching, but Helldust Gloves can turn on Bleed for Baal's Benediction. It gives you an unlisted bonus to all of your attack rolls. And you get that fire damage, which is compatible with Hat of Fire Acuity if you're going that route. Plus, you get a Scorching Ray use. I genuinely believe Helldust Gloves are better than Gloves of Soul Catching for, like, an overall usefulness. Get them easier.
Out of sight, out of mind.
How much initiative you need to guarantee your first in your gear? 12? Either 12 or 13. Don't remember off the top of my head. I think it's 12. He has plus 8. 12.
Have I been this way before?
Your gear also has alert, so obviously he can't be surprised. But you still do want to go for a surprise round if possible, because it'll work on all the Marigans and the Displacer Beast. I'll unequip my weapon here. It's slashing damage, I'm not proficient with it, so I don't get my extra strike. But unequipping my halberd causes me to be over encumbered. Scuffed. Guess I could wear Mighty Cloth with carry weight. Playing 2 characters should have enough damage to 1 turn if I get enough initiative in both. You can even get it done with 1 character. That's what I always do in my solos as well. Some classes will struggle more than others, but you can always use class agnostic stuff. Chain lightning scrolls plus water work very well. You only need 2 of them. Even if he succeeds the save, like, he takes double damage from being wet. And Yurgir does not have much HP. He's got a lot of other scary stuff, but HP is one of his weaknesses.
Make it to Baldur's Gate.
But yeah, monks can just punch him down in 1 turn pretty reasonably. Bards, paladins, and rangers can burst him down pretty easily. Fighters can burst him down pretty easily. Wizards, sorcerers. Those are the characters that don't really have to worry too much.
All that's left is my plan for now is to hide out on the water.
Also AI break him with hide. That's an option too. Unfortunately, since Alfira is already dead, this won't be as XP positive as it otherwise would be. My current multiplayer honor mode, I'm attempting to do a melee Gloomstalker build. Gloomstalker is so cool. It's most commonly known for how good it is at archery, but it can be very good at melee too. Gloomstalker is my favorite class in the game personally. It is where I'm most at home.
Come here, darling. Me too.
This isn't the... So... Shall we go for a...
Playing Monk plus Rogue, so I surely have enough damage if I don't miss half my hits.
It ain't pretty.
Yeah, Rogue, you can get a real juicy hit in. If you have, like, Luck of the Far Realms, get a sneak attack crit. But getting Rogue to do the damage in 1 turn by itself is harder. Monk can do it though. Like, this flurry of blows is half of your gear's HP if it high rolls. So if you say are the Monk Thief split and you have wholeness of body, you could click 3 flurry of blows. If you also haste yourself ahead of time, you could then still get 2 regular punches.
We're all safe, Roland. Thank you for saving me.
Things...
Lacrissa doesn't reward you. You need Alfira for that. That's Barcus. No, Barcus is broken.
I agree, sir.
Be in my camp. I was really hoping they'd fix this with patch 6, but no dice. Sometimes he just refuses to locate himself in Last Light. Why are you hurt? He's still hurt from the fight in Grimforge.
What's up for discussion?
If any...
Cool. Yeah, he's broken. Can't get that XP either. Monk alone should do most of his health. With the help of the Rogue should be easy. Is anybody who's initiative in Act 2? No. Still, the only option is Bow of Awareness from Roe Moonglow. If you didn't buy it in Act 1, you can still buy it in Act 2. Something I did for my Monk is I went in with Sentinel Shield equipped. Yes, monks don't have shield proficiency. You get disadvantaged on your attacks, and you can no longer cast spells while you have a shield you're not proficient with equipped, and you lose your unarmored features. But unequipping items, including shields, is a free action in Baldur's Gate 3. You can just have it equipped for the initiative, and then on your turn, just unequip it. Lose all the downsides. That's an easy +3. And then you got Fistbreaker Helm in the helmet slot, sold by Lantara for another +1. Upping your dexterity as much as possible. You can do Graceful Cloth if you're not already at 20 dex. Time Brawler Monk's just broken. 2-rounded a certain boss in early act 2 with my monk. Tried to be spoiler free as I could for those that haven't got there. That's kind of you, Moose. Got the real-time combat bug? Oh no. I feel vindicated, but oh no. Which combat was it on? It was on the Bugbear? Yeah, there you go. I know it can happen on the Bugbear. It can happen on the Spectator in the Underdark. And in theory, it should also be able to happen on other combats that have a forced surprise round. In theory. Which the girls got 2 hits on me. Yeah, against me, all of that went at me. So, I was freshly level 3. Very dead. Very, very dead. So I can't get the XP for Wulbren. I mean, I can try. And maybe they changed his conversation structure, but... Oh, but yeah, expanding on what you said, Moose.
Every moment.
Yeah, he just doesn't have dialogue. Cool. Expanding on what you said. Monk has a couple of notable downsides. One, you want so many different stats as a monk that it's kind of hard to assign stats. That's probably part of why people gas up strength elixirs so much, because it's an easy answer to that. 2, you are defensively extremely frail. Like, if I didn't have this Helldusk armor, 14 AC, I'd be married to mage armor scrolls. It isn't terrible to set up, but that is expensive early on, and early on is where the game's the most threatening. You also have terrible AoE unless you are a very high level open hand or 4 elements monk. And AoE is pretty important. So the class isn't without downsides. However, I would say that if you're looking for a single target specialist that also has a ton of utility and is not super resource dependent, then Open Hand Monk just is that. It's better at single target melts than Paladin is, Copart or Paladin players, while having more utility and less resource dependence.
How's the barricade coming along?
Simply better. Open Crest is bugged, right? It happened to me as well in patch 6. So, I don't know if it's connected to Barcus bugging out. I've never had Wulbren do this before. Maybe that's a patch 6 thing. Barcus isn't here, and he's supposed to be. He's just dialogue locked in my camp. That's been happening to me since patch 4.
I wish we'd gear up and head.
Wulbren will fix if he survives the acts and you talk to him in Moonrise after Merkel. So will Barcus. But it delays you getting the XP, obviously. And in this particular playthrough, Wulbren won't be surviving. However, Barcus being bugged and stuck in my camp does mean that he doesn't die when everyone in Last Light does. I wonder if 4k XP left.
See any movement out there?
I'm thinking. At some point soon, I do need to... Kill Isabel? Yeah. At some point soon, I need to rest inside of Act 2, so Scalaritus shows up. I still don't think I need to do that yet. Still have more Moonrise enemies to kill. Yeah, it's time to rest, so... Go back to the Myconid colony. Wulbren's still in his cell, but I did free the Deeplings. Wow, he's not leaving his cell? Amazing. Barcus is still tied on my playthrough. I hate the way Iron Hand Gnomes talk. I mean, the Iron Hand Gnomes are terrible, but, you know, Barcus is at least a good dude. Some emotional intelligence. And I feel bad for him based on how Wulbren treats him. Fuck Wolverine Bongle. Aelin always dies. Yeah. I suppose the question is
Over, then through.
whether I kill Isabel myself or whether I kill Isabel by killing Aelin. If I kill Isabel by killing Aelin, then I don't have to deal with Isabel in the Ketheric fight. But I don't know, like, I might want Isabel to be there in the Ketheric fight. Or in the Merkel fight, excuse me. Because that's a Bloodlust target. So I'm uncertain. Saved Aelin, killed Isabel right after she wasn't in the Ketheric fight. Yeah, that's a way of getting that to happen, but I want Aelin to die. Because I do not want Aelin to be in the Merkel fight. Aelin always dies, unfortunately. It makes an easier Merkel fight. I mean, she'll be helpful for, like, one turn.
Maybe I need more pockets.
But I don't need to devote resources to saving her if she's not in the room. The easiest way is Scratch Invis saves her in the first round of combat while I'm in combat. But that's still positioning Scratch there when I could use Scratch for other things. Definitely killing Aelin was shard my current multiplayer. I need that sweet Dark Justiciar gear. Yeah, that gear is some of the strongest gear in the game. Particularly the spear and the chest armor are just incredible. Spear of Evening is the best weapon in the game. And purple Dark Justiciar half plate is trying to quantify it versus other armors. It's definitely the strongest defensive armor you can have at that point in the game. Act 3, you know, Act 3 is gonna Act 3, but... Monday to the Merkel fight, got a surprise around hitting the Mind Flayer, and it's still a bit talk Ketheric down. Yeah, someone else confirmed that too, Jazer, so thank you. Hearing it from 3 different sources now makes me feel better about continuing to do my strats. I just need to attack the Mind Flayer and not Ketheric. Best in the game subjective for the build, but yes, I agree. Right. If we had to quantify an individual item's level of power in the weapon slot, Spear of Evening does more on builds that are compatible with it than any other individual weapon does. Obviously, archery aside, but even then, you could use Spear of Evening as a stat stick on an archery build too, so... It's a fundamentally broken weapon. And confirms the 4th source, thank you. I'm really glad that you said best in the game is subjective, Moose, because I hate calling things, as a theory crafter, I hate calling things best, ever. It's subjective and situational, or at least it should be. But every once in a while in a game, something is so busted that it's just like, no, it's just better. And Spear of Evening is that versus every other piercing weapon that's Great Weapon Master compatible, with the exception of Nyrulna. Nyrulna is the only thing that's close. And Great Weapon Master piercing weapons are some of the highest damage that a melee martial can do. Plus, Spear of Evening has Edge of Darkness, which is massive AoE. It's crazy. Adds bone damage to any weapon attack, even ranged, even throwing. Even throwing. It's a silly weapon. Bait. Weak bait, Irish.
I want to
But
have a word.
I respect the attempts. Didn't realize the Grey Master compatible and makes it much better.
Have
Yeah.
you made it? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I assume that doing a darkness build would trivialize this game so much. Never tried to range enemies, just AFK, and melee is always attack with disadvantage. Seems busted. As of patch 6, darkness triggers crime responses, so you could end up in awkward situations where, like, if an ally runs into it, they might just go hostile. The AI around it, non-hostile effects, is, like, really weird now. So I wouldn't consider darkness a universal thing as much, because, like, it can cause weird behavior. But in terms of what it does to enemy AI, yeah, it's really, really crazy. Orcfang, yes. Hoping for more haste spore grenade stuff, but that's okay.
Very well.
I need void bulbs.
I greet you, son child.
I should probably do an extra reset here to get even more, because outside of the paladins I haven't killed yet in Moonrise, Elmelim's the only place I can get void bulbs right now. Quite surprising how many areas in the game are at least partially obscured, even in near sources of light. Yeah, most of Act 2.
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Most of the Underdark in Act 3, or in Act 1, excuse me. And then in Act 3, the Baal Temple and a lot of the sewers. Weird. Many places you would expect to be considered dark, but aren't. Yeah. Both things are true. Bloodlust Dareth, I'm disappointed.
That's that then.
Probably time for me to kill off all the druids. Doing Merkle today? Maybe. A little under 7 hours in. I still have to clear out the rest of Moonrise. And the druids here. We'll see how I feel once I've finished that. Possible. Haven't seen the full extent of the trade window patch 6 yet. You send stuff to camp via trade window. A lot of functionalities that they added in patch 5 or that even exist before then are no longer a thing, Moose. Patch 6 UI stuff was just 90% downgrades, and I'm really annoyed about it.
It'll take a while for us, of course.
Yeah, you can send a camp from the trade window. You can't multi-select vendors unless they hotfix that. Nope, still can't. Multi-select is gone. There's no alchemy tab anymore. Until the hotfix yesterday, doing stuff in the menu too quickly could crash your game. It's not good.
May you...
Take no chances there. Perilous stakes.
Better be cautious. Oh, my hand slipped.
I appear to be stuck.
Just out of view.
There we go. A drop 2 auto scrolls.
The gods are watching me.
For the hotfix vendors, inventories took a very long time to load and still not great, not 1+ minute like before. Multi-select disabling, I believe, was intentional, at least until they can fix the free steal exploit. I don't think that that's worth it because, like, let's say in a hypothetical situation where they fix the free seal exploit, there are still many, many ways to get infinite money in this game. Like, you're removing a core quality of life feature for players playing the game normally to stop something that can't be stopped. I don't think that's worth resources. I'm not saying that as someone who does the seal exploit. I don't, but, like, I don't think that's worth.
Free for the taking.
Who sort of fight?
Auga's 150 XP. Why is she so much? I guess to encourage killing her, huh?
Moving in.
Just by far the easiest infinite gold exploit I've seen. Putting a backpack in a vendor's inventory, then putting their entire inventory in, and just spamming inventory refreshes until you get bored, and killing that vendor, and then having all of that stuff in the backpack drop. You can do that with Lantarv's limited inventory, which has a Dwarven Splint Mail and 2 short rest potions every reset on top of everything else. Thought that was fixed? It was not. Basically, if you respec a character, even if you're, say, level 6, reasonably have this at, like, level 3, but let's say you're level 6, and you just assign all those characters levels, you could put, about 15,000 worth of gold into Lantarv's backpack, just by respecing one character. I wanted a legendary armor of resistance for free, I just murder Damon for his backpack. Or you just get a ton of movement and try to steal it, and if it fails, you just run away, flee combat, come back. Sure, his attitude will eventually get low enough that your prices will crater and you won't be able to have normal dialogue with him, but you can just try that infinite times. Basically, there's no resource bottleneck in this game. There's only self-imposed limitations on resources. There's lots of ways to get infinite money. Get any item you want as long as it's sold by someone or in someone's inventory.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Keeping my head down.
I need more bloodless. Pickpocketing not using an action is kind of OP. It uses an action if you fail.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Or act.
Here we go again. Light on my feet. Hope this ends well.
That's still resonating. Here's where we find out. It is. Reposition corpses. absolutely hilarious. Throw someone another person, absolutely. See what you got, big guy. I forgot about you too. Oh, wild shape. Spicy. Nothing else? I love key resonance. I click it too much, but I don't care. 1 key point for that.
Don't mind if I do.
Can't risk being in open view.
Don't waste a step.
They're still sleeping. Heavy sleeper. Okay, it's still sleeping now.
Might be
a little harder to wake up. Thank you for reminding you exist, bird. You almost got away.
Here we go again.
Hit infinite lightning jabbers, can't you, by killing the leader out of the range of the fight multiple times? First I've heard of it. I'm interested. Is that a new thing with patch 6, or is that just a thing people have done in the past? I'd never heard of that before.
Better be cautious.
Yeah, you learn something new about this game every day. I love it.
These boots have seen everything.
Oh yeah, I never did harpies either. I can do that.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Violence isn't tolerated in the...
Lightning charge Kalisto. I guess Felara Luv would go extra crazy here too. That'll apply to resonance.
Light on my feet.
No matter range of the fight trigger just respawns. At least I've had that happen. What I had happen with him, and we were fighting him. Was this yesterday or the day before, chat? I don't remember. It was this week. He just never aggroed till like I got really, really close. But I killed like the whole encounter minus 2 enemies. And I did kill one of the lightning jabber holding things while out of aggro range, and he didn't respawn.
Alright.
So maybe there's some very specific conditions to it. I totally believe you that that happens. Especially post patch 6 where some cursed shit happens.
That should work. Very well.
Probably didn't need to use a smoke powder bomb. I could have just thrown other stuff since I had a surprise round, but saves time. Sorry, Murkon. You're just not worth risking harpies with the amount of resources I usually have. Flame protection from evil and good work. Yeah, they're not any of those categories, interestingly. Classes that get access to calm emotions have it super easy. You just calm emotions on yourself and Murkon, then Sanctuary Murkon, and then you can even Sanctuary yourself and then trigger the combat, and then the Harpies just can't do anything to either of you. So, big Cleric W. Forgot a couple of druids. Yeah, these guys are not worth much XP collectively. But every little bit. I'll druid and the pig.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Violence isn't tolerated.
Time for some bloody work.
Okay, Grove clear.
With haste.
I didn't even waste bombs on blowing up the door this time. I was patient.
What's in here?
Silence works rather effectively. Yeah, silence to stop them from singing. Good job. I think Hunter is viable with Thief or Melee Sass Base and Crit. Gloomstalker always better. Gloomstalker is always better until level 11. And unfortunately that means no Thief in Baldur's Gate 3 with Hunter. Like, at level 11, Hunter gets some crazy tools. Volley and Whirlwind Attack are really, really good. Particularly if you did, like, Volley Oil of Combustion with Black Hole. Just group everything up. First volley, hits everyone, chips them down, applies the oil. Second volley, hits everyone, probably kills most of them. But everything that got hit then explodes. Because of the oil. That's a really solid thing you can do. Also, Whirlwind Attack is just great for meleeing. But that only comes online level 11, so you only get that for Act 3, where player power is so high that it doesn't really make too much of a difference anyway. If you could be level 11 earlier, that'd be neat, but no matter how you slice it, Hunter is worse than Gloomstalker until level 11. Can volley hit people who are sanctuaried? Yes. Any AoE can, so even like Tiger's Bloodlust or Cleave or Rush Attack, it's just you can't directly click it on them, but you can click it in the space where they are. Did Ramira ever show up? No, I don't think she did. She might be walking around here. Or AI did something weird. No. Okay, so I gotta kill the ogres next. I gotta summon them somewhere. Actually, I know where I'll summon them. Go sleep by tomorrow, know my next BG3 playthrough. Bye, have a good one, Sora. Get some good rest. I only need the ogres for, Lump's Circlet now. And I inevitably end up in the situation where I have to kill them because I've run out of enemies to use them on. But that's an okay place to be because, I like keeping them as a backup for things like Nier if something weird should happen. Oh yeah, I can do that too. He who was. You always forget that. Still very late. This one up here or down there? Somehow you're up here.
Stuff your belly, brother. The feast's begun.
Which one of you is Lump? Oh, that's cursed. I don't like looking at that. Let me target you so I can stop looking at this. You won't hit me. You won't hit me either. Do it. You can't. You suck. Now you try. Pathetic. I shield withdrawal, so I kind of want them to hit me. There we go. Knock me prone. I'd have been impressed, but who are you stunned now? A satisfying key blast. Yeah, no XP from them because I already talked them into letting me use the horn, but I can sell that horn now too. And I got the circlet, which I will use for exactly one thing, but more than 0 things. Don't remember Key Resonation doing that much damage. Call the Weak. It got them in range for my Call the Weak to just, you know, I have max tadpoles. You can also get Callous Glow, Lightning Charges, and Filar Aloof Shriek on your Resonance. And what I could have done there, without Call the Weak, is I would have just done Key Punch on all of them, and then detonated, and then there would have been 3 explosions instead of 1. All 3 explosions hitting all 3 of them. Like, only the detonation costs a key point. The punch itself doesn't, which is crazy. So you could go around using all of your actions and bonus actions to apply Key Resonation to enemies over the course of, you know, let's say you spend 5 turns doing it, and then you just spend 1 key point to detonate all of them. Crazy ability.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
Where's remaining XP? Bernard's ads are like 40 each. There's like, what, 5 of them? A little bit. Any way we slice it, we're really looking at doing Moonrise clear now. So I click Wholeness of Body and wait that out. Because that's going to refresh when I change maps anyway. Try to summon these guys when you got to the brain. As you know, that didn't work. Damn. Back up to 9. Guess I didn't grab the Githyanki egg. That's like 30 XP or something, but meh. Although, this is a Lae'zel romance playthrough. Maybe I do grab that. I haven't grabbed Morning Lord's Radiance or Blood of Lathander. That's XP for those. I think it's a Dirge inspiration to grab it the wrong way. And then I could use the crest anyway. That's a little more XP.
There's more where that came from.
Pave my path with corpses.
Did Barkus miraculously unfuck himself?
You better be.
Any chance of that? No? Okay. Sure. Yeah, let's go do the He Who Was thing. Save, because I don't know when the last time I did that was. I've been trying to get back in the habit of quick saving all the time. In honor mode, I've kind of stopped doing that, and I need to not, because game crashes are a thing. I need to kill the Necromancer in Kethric's arena. And finish the Moonrise clear.
That's curious.
Yeah, they really want Ketheric and Merkel to be more noteworthy fights. A lot of their changes are structured around that. The buff they gave to all Necromites, Ketheric stat increase, Merkel buffs, the fact that you can have Omega buffed Karnus in that fight. Risky Ring, I might grab Risky Ring, Algrim. Maybe, if I have the money. The thing with Risky Ring is I don't want disadvantage on saving throws. Once I get Resonance Stone, it won't really matter that much. But it's an expensive thing that's not necessarily going to always help me. Like, I definitely won't want to wear that for the Merkel fight. And I'm getting advantage against anything that can bleed when I'm using Flawed Helldusk, and then anything that wears metal armor when I'm using Sparkle Hands.
The murdered lie silent. They died because of her death. Through it, I can summon her spirit. Will you take it?
Do I care if I pass the checks here? Not particularly, but I'll go for it anyway. I don't know if that'll... We'll see.
I need a quick
I have the
word.
Lesher already, so...
Yes, stir. And you will be the judge. Make her bet.
The Dark Justicia promised she would. She never said stop. I'd do anything to take it back. Anything.
So Monk just has an option like this too, huh? Oh, DC 10. Love to see that.
You broke her most thoroughly.
I missed. Damn it. That's fine. Got the gloves, I can summon a Raven now. I probably won't ever do, but
Always room for more.
more tools. 35 XP. think I got all the plant ambushes. I don't think there's any fights left out here. Did I kill the nurse in the House of Healing? I don't think I did. I didn't kill the one that's tending Arabella's parents either, because that one is a vendor. And once I'm locked into the Act 2 finale, that'll actually be the only vendor I have access to. Because Allie will be dead. Araj will be gone from the Act. And, Lantarv will be dead. Romoonglow will either be dead or gone from the Act. I haven't decided if I'm killing Romoonglow or not. She's tricky. She has evasion and alert.
Something good here, I hope.
And all of those scrolls. So that can go, like, really poorly, really easily. Any quest you decide to skip before Act 3? Not really. I pretty much do everything. I'd never fight the owlbear, I just have the goblins off-screen her because she's barely worth XP anyway. Her plus her mate is 40 XP total, aka 1 Deep Rothe from Grimforge, or 1 Flaming Fist, the one that sits there in Joaquin's Rest. It's almost nothing, and I'd get everything else in that cave anyway, even not having to do the fight. So that's the only thing I really skip Acts 1 and 2.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Try not to use any key points here. Changed my mind. Vendor doesn't sell anything I want anyway. Watch a trailer yet? I have not.
They should all be running.
Gonna make the goblins off-screener, start that quest line. Go in, talk to the owlbear, get her to let you go, leave the cave, long rest. Usually care about trailers. The Elden Ring trailer is really good. I gotta watch that one later too. Yeah.
Softer than a whisper.
Takes a fight.
You'll just fight her and kill her before you can call her mate. It's not a difficult thing to do. By any means. I just choose not to do it. Barely any reward associated. Meh. Obviously, sense of personal satisfaction is key. So I don't really derive satisfaction from it either. You can AI break her really easy, but just hide.
Breathe deep and move.
So I could do that if I really wanted that XP. Now, I'm pretty sure I got the XP for all these already. And they're significantly tougher, so I'm not gonna bother them. I do want to check the bookshelves here, though.
Here.
With the Karabasan's poison thing, which can be kind of good in certain builds. Yeah, that's a good poison. You get the XP if you kill them on the table. Yeah, and they did, so I did get the XP. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, there's the Gith ambush. I want to say that's like maybe 800 XP. Featherfall. Need to make more jump potions. Been lazy. Oh, I died my auto run after Inquisitor. Did some fuck around, find out choices, talk to Blackhead. Oh yeah, I've heard of people dying there. Yep.
Just have a few. Listen, the psionic detector. Get the Yankee lurking nearby.
Cool. Gwyneth alert active. I hit the hitbox properly. +5 to your initiative check. Advantage on your next attack roll. Yeah, Gwyneth gives you 5 initiative here. That's so crazy. Last playthrough, Gith ambush wasn't there. The triggered by going to crash. I believe so.
Well, Vorgaz failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake.
Like to throw you down there, but no, not happening. I see. About this bridge. That still works for me, actually.
Think you can take me on? All right.
I will take the
Auto happens to kill the Inquisitor. Once everyone in that room is dead. So you could kill the Inquisitor and then leave one of the ads alive to not trigger it. If you wanted to. I expected that to kill you. I should have resonated you before throwing you down, but it's fine. You have more bombs. I chose bombs here because they can't be parried. At least not by these guys.
Can't slow down.
Can you fight Saphir in Act 3? Depending on your setup, Orin, for this setup, no, I'm Dark Urge. Not at all. If you choose to fight Cazador, he's scary. That's it, really. Now that Gortash has alert, maybe strats for Gortash have changed, but I'm not gonna fight Gortash, so I don't care. Really, difficulty for the run kind of ends in the interlude. The Gith monks in the astral plane. They're like the last truly difficult thing in the game. Other than if you allow Cazador to ascend for some reason. And are choosing to fight him. The crush damage on you, buddy.
Alerted us to the Githyanki attack. Looks like Voss was good for his word.
Oh, certain strats, Ascended Cazador is easier fight. What kind of strats are those? He gets a ton of per turn healing, bunch of extra damage. I don't know of any way where Ascended Cazador would be easier than just trying to one-shot regular Cazador on the first turn. Solo Ascended Cazador might just be, like, objectively the hardest fight. Yeah. I think that's a very fair choice to label hardest fight. Regular Unsung Kaz can do 100 damage easily just by walking in his AoE. Does Ascended not have that feature anymore? I haven't let him ascend since he got legendary actions, so same question. I remember to play through. Guy mentioned there's some strats that allow him to ascend because he's easier. Yeah, I'd be curious to hear what those are. Probably does, but like he's already asked to fight before Ascension. Yeah, like if you're a class that can't comfortably take, I don't know, up to, let's call it an average of 80 piercing damage for existing, maybe you don't want to get in there. But there's ways around that. You can haste Lethargic. He won't be able to do it, presumably, while he's hard stunned. Daylight strats. Darkness breaks his AI. You can Darkness Cloud hide. Meme him that way. If you can survive his swarm, you can get in there and, Bards, Assassins, Bloomstalkers, can all just one-shot him with archery. One thing I think of is Doomhammer and something that permastuns him. You could just keep cycling Lethargic turns on him. Either Speed Pod or Mind Sanctuary, and then use the other one of those that you didn't use, and that's one turn. You can Speed Pot and then Black Hole. The slow effects remove haste effects in Honor mode specifically. And you get 5 Black Holes. Speed Pot, and then you could cast slow. You've got Abjure Enemy, which if he succeeds to save, he gets slowed. If he fails, he gets frightened. Not do a lot of setup to guarantee that, probably. Yeah, and it would be resource intensive as well. I don't think that's the ideal strat to deal with him. Prison's clear. I guess upstairs isn't clear, but there's that locked room with Scrying Eye and the Paladin. I don't need to deal with that. Killed all the Scrying Eyes on this floor. This room. This room will be a little... I can maybe use Performance. Why are you dead? Oh, that one... Okay, that was the enemy that I was like, why the fuck were you here? In the prison. So there's one fewer here. Because they never... Okay. Okay. I think you are comfortably far enough, but maybe you're not. But I should be able to lure you with performance.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Being arrested for...
That's a friendly looking shadow. Walking death.
Next playthrough should be a bard, to be honest. Bard's incredible. Swords Bard is absolutely filthy. Lore Bard also does some crazy stuff. Lore Bard is one of the stronger pure casters, just because magical secrets, not only at level 10 like all the other bards, they get at level 6 as well. So you can grab Spirit Guardians from Cleric's list and just do all the lawnmower shit. While also having better cantrips, because Bard offensive cantrips are way better than Cleric ones. Be interested how you approach Bard, like Act 3 plays itself. I guess the early game's a lot of deviation, I think. Well, at level 3, you have your flourishes, so you have insane damage and action economy control, admittedly on a long rest cooldown. At level 5, they become short rest restored. You don't yet have your extra attack. Level 6 is where Bard starts breaking the game. Level 6, you're a class running around with spammable multi-target, a push that has no save, an attack that gives you +5 AC. You're a full spell caster, full spell slot progression. You have an AoE. You have 3 short rests instead of 2. Like, Bard is crazy starting at level 6. Awkward part for me is getting my Bard to wear medium armor, shield, and longbow, all before taking on any significant fights, that is. Bards don't get medium armor proficiency, do they? Or do they? I don't remember. Last time I played Bard, I ended up multi-class. Swords do? Okay, yeah, then you get luminous armor from in the Underdark. You can grab that at level 3. And you use that. You can get Titan String Bow as early as level 3 as well. Look at shields or longbow, though. You could use Gloves of Archery from the vendor in the Goblin Camp to give yourself longbow proficiency.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Really want to wear Gloves of Dex. Gloves of Dex are something I don't end up using because I want my dexterity to be high anyway. Like, I'll have 18 dex. Or 16. Either or. +1 dex is not worth glove slot if I'm already 16. +1 modifier, I should say. Yeah, I don't have... I should really deal with these two, but I can wait. I want to kill the Necromancer on the roof first. Deal with that. The Psychic Spark.
Better than nothing.
It'd be Invis, Flurry of Blows, Topple, Psychic Spark, and Nair Mister's Magic Missile. Yeah. Feats to be chosen: Alert and Tavern Brawler.
I don't need any attention right now.
I can use a scroll here. Bought an extra one, right?
This calls for careful footwork. Time to press ahead.
Still wearing the wrong ring. Works out fine though.
We witnessed assaulting.
Ketherick is not in the combat here. A little cheeky here. Send them all at you. Bludgeoning Wall.
Seems like the best way.
Aw, crit miss.
Here goes nothing.
Good combat.
Can't risk being in open view.
So that means that Spellcaster and that one Necromite I killed won't be present in the Ketherick fight. And the one I killed was outside the range of his legendary action, so that won't break even to another enemy. $200 XP from doing that. That was good.
At the ready.
Let's mop up the rest of the guards. Can maybe perform to lure one of these away. See if I can manage that. I don't want to accidentally lure them, though. Good.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Failing is actually optimal because they start moving faster. You're dead already? No, not yet.
You're being arrested for a...
Can't risk being in open view.
Let's witness. Cool.
Never wanted the easy path.
Never wanted the easy path.
Consider using Perform to lure. It's a discount minor illusion. Murder the Myconid colony? No. I've never done that. I've never routed that. I don't want to risk Blurg and Dareth. It's not something I've practiced, though it might be something I'd learn so that it's an option.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
We witnessed assaulting.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Blurg remains neutral, I'm pretty sure. How about Dareth? Separating these two is tricky. I can perform to lure them farther here so that the rest shouldn't aggro through the door.
You did.
Best be on my way.
I can also... Here's what I'll do. Don't a few runs though. Don't remember them ever joining the fight. There's only ever aggroed to me when I got caught pickpocketing and killed the colony almost every run. Cool. I'll have to practice it on one of these runs then. Appreciate the suggestions, guys.
Fall by my hand.
A short rest soon anyway, so. I guess that doesn't, yeah, that's fine. That's what I'll do.
Just out of view.
You were witnessed assaulting.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Have to keep going.
On this one, question is if I want to lure. Try without. No, we won't.
Can't slow down.
Hopefully this only lures this one.
Softer than a whisper.
Oh, okay. Oh, that one's AI broke extra hard.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I like how it's weird when the person who's being beat up while time is stopped doesn't interrupt for conversation. That's cause for alarm.
To stand this close to her power.
So I can attack the Zents,
I never thought I'd make it.
and no one here will help them, unless that's changed in patch 6. Different faction. In fact, Lantarp will help
We
me.
are each of us threads in her design.
One day I'll catch a break.
Realize I didn't ollie thrice.
Ding! Anything you want to say? Any.
Look,
Let's see what this does.
There's these 3 over here. Could be a little awkward.
What's in here?
Possible to get level 11 in Act 2, you do everything exactly right. I'm unsure.
We told you there's nothing there.
With strats that I currently use, by the time I get to Merkel, without fighting Merkel, I'm like 5,000-ish XP short. So if there's 5,000 XP that's unaccounted for as of patch 6, because remember, some XP that was available in previous patches isn't like triple dipping by talking your way past someone, knocking them out, and then killing them. That was a thing for a while. That's not a thing anymore, though. When that was possible, yeah. But yeah, like Mustard said, even if you include the things that I don't do, I don't think you're getting any closer than about 3k. With my strats, it's about 5k off.
She gives them to you fully formed.
Plus 8. Pretty incredible. Level 10 for Merkel is a big deal for a lot of classes. It's definitely worth it.
Ever at your service.
Act 3 hands out XP like Andy. Yeah, you can be level 11 in like 10 minutes getting to Act 3. That's the other thing it's really nice to be high level for. And technically speaking, if we can figure out an XP route that gets you level 11 for the Astral Plane, like by the time you have to fight the Honor Guard monks, that's pretty relevant. Because they are like one of the tougher fights in the game because you have to babysit an NPC with terrible AI. Like this supposedly very intelligent being does nothing but try to dominate monks. Has a use of chain lightning that they just choose not to use until the last enemy. Like, oof. It's a frustrating encounter.
An honor.
Before. So, I didn't get Ro Moonglow's attitude up on this playthrough.
God's fearing folk ought to be more fearful. Why not join?
On the Druid run, I used Perilous Stakes. I was like, no, double damage. The others don't help.
Sister, pray with me while we
Okay, you gonna let me act? There we go.
You hear her?
Of many hearts, one soul. Of many thoughts, one mind.
And Tarv will help me. It's that one. One damage. Game calculates what loot a trader drops. Oh, is that the lag? Because it happened with Aaron as well. Yeah, you're so right. Good job, patch 6.
To stand this,
So unfortunately, looting this corpse also triggers a crime response. Or if I can...
Careful footwork.
Just hitting. That kind of bug's annoying. Finding me, it's the UI bugs and just how it works. I don't like. Just make it go back. It was definitely better before. I don't know. I don't know why we live in a reality where they just patched in an almost universal
Where do you hail from?
UI downgrade.
I was a farrier in
I don't know why.
Valley. And the dreams.
Seems simple enough.
Her design. Your family will answer.
Spaghetti code PM.
Bodies for the harvest.
Hold shift and drag over to mark all. So control click or shift and then click at the end of a row. You can't do that in vendor UIs anymore as of patch 6.
Alright, time to skulk about. Let's see what you're doing.
We witnessed assaulting.
Can't forget to grab the gold. My gameplay is not just the vendors, almost all interactions delayed now 5 to 10 seconds. Really unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate. I still think that this game is like an absolute masterpiece. Just they made it a little bit worse. Nothing's without flaws though.
I'll give it a shot.
I'm gonna test a theory here. I can pick people up, carry them away to kill them is absolutely hilarious. Just theoretically patched for gameplay purposes, but I hope they never do. Consider Divinity. I'm in the process of doing a DOS 2 playthrough. Very slowly with a friend.
Better to be cautious.
Where do you hail from?
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley.
Just fast.
I have something to ask. You picked the wrong fight, friend. Have to keep going.
First time in DOS 2? Yeah. I've not played DOS games before. BG3 is my first Larian game. All new to me. How come you can take out Ro and crew without taking hostility from everyone around them? Because Ro Moonglow and her bodyguards are not affiliated with the cult. They're part of the Zenturb, so they're just like contractors working there. So the cultists assume since I'm a true soul, they're like, oh, they must deserve it. And because I have Lantar's attitude up high enough for him to be an ally rather than just neutral, he jumps in to help me. First thoughts? I definitely see that this game was built on a lot of the design choices they made in DOS 2, and they learned lessons about what not to do from DOS 2 as well. I definitely think Larian was a good choice, especially from the perspective of, you know, that being their previous game. I do like this game better. I like Baldur's Gate 3 a lot better. But DOS 2 has some stuff that I think is really cool, and I am enjoying it.
Better than nothing.
Have 600 hours in? Nice. Barrelmancy is busted. Glad it's not a thing in this game. I mean, you can barrelmance, just not in the same ways, but if you want to kill every boss in the game with barrels in this game, you absolutely can. Well, in Act 3, barrelmancy gets crazy because you have the fireworks store, so you get really lightweight explosives. I've heard that it's another level of busted in that game, but... DOS 2 is great, just a bit clunky now, having played BG3 acronyms. Yeah, I would agree with that. This is my first Larian game, and give it the highest praise, which is worth the $60 I spent. So few games I would say are worth that full AAA price. I agree, especially you guys see that certain publishers are trying to make quadruple A a thing, and the game that they've labeled quadruple A, everyone hates it. That tickles me. Hey, Jay Wilson. How you doing? Quintuple A Starfield. Yes. What game is considered quadruple A? Skull and Bones is the one that has had that label ascribed to it.
Where do you hail from?
I haven't heard a single good thing about that game. Anyone like that? Literally just fill a barrel up with the heaviest things you can find in DOS 2, move around, dealing 6-digit damage for minimal resources. Oh, the telekinesis thing. Yeah, that's... yeah.
The Absolute calls us all.
Starfield baffled me. It's so bad. I mean, think about it from Bethesda perspective, right? They have a formula that everyone expects from them, and they have a core audience that really likes that formula. You see elsewhere in the games industry, things like Call of Duty, they just follow their formula, and despite all the backlash, it's still one of the most popular games in existence. Every year. So Bethesda was like, we'll just do the formula, but in space this time. But through a combination of other games that weren't doing that, and games fatigue in general, to their surprise, people were like, hang on. This is the same shit. Where's the game?
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully formed. Can you hear her?
Did a duo honor mode run where my character is Monk and damage is broken? Yeah, Monk's damage potential is crazy.
Of many thoughts, one mind.
Our engine was outdated 10 years ago. Yeah. Sea of Thieves to Skull and Bones was better. I've heard that. You know, disappointed me, City Skyline 2 being terrible. I'm not familiar.
I don't need
Being arrested for a...
Can't risk being in open view.
I trust Starfield someday. I just did not like what I saw in the trailers. I'm a massive Fallout and Elder Scrolls fan. They kind of won me over with the initial, like, that 30-minute gameplay dump they did. I became... My interest went up from 0 to, like, 10%. And then after it came out, it was like, oh, no, this is everything that I feared it would be. Which is not a worthless game. It's a game that goes for the established formula, and if that doesn't work for you, then the game doesn't work for you. There's people who like it, and I'm glad they derive enjoyment from it, but I never could.
Should mind my step.
But ultimately, something to remember is not every game is for everyone.
Death won't take me yet.
Really nervous for Elder Scrolls 6. I think if they take their time, use a new engine.
Better be cautious.
But in Act 3 must share some script drawer. Excellent. He has a legendary action. That's amazing!
What do we have here?
Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. I love that so much. That's amazing. Now I want to do that fight.
Being arrested for a...
Look, he's clapping for me. A pile of corpses here now. Forget to get my gold.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
The same picture. Oh, Quack is so much worse, but that's a backpedal. I'm really disappointed to hear that. That trick to move peeps, literally just throw them and move, cancel the throw. Yeah, improvise melee weapon, and then just cancel before the slam starts.
Even those we once called monsters.
I should really have Crusher's Ring on for this.
The butcher calls.
Boots of speed. Do it right this time. Do it right this time. Do it in front of my mates who play next. This mechanic's so dumb. It's abusing the way dash calculates turns, followed by improvised melee weapon canceling, followed by performance luring. It's chaining together three things that probably shouldn't be a thing, but video games. Or Gortash into a chasm? Yes. Yes, you can.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
No sneak, but fine. Don't have much HP. The only games I'm excited for are BO4 and Borderlands 2 whenever those happen. There's lots more games that I'm interested in. Hades 2. Still very much looking forward to that. Outer Worlds 2 whenever that happens. Imagine being carried outside by who thinks an ally, only see vital corpses. Like, where are we going, friend? I'm acting perfectly in character for Dark Urge right now. Silksong, if it exists, Copium. Similar method, smuggling Gortash. Yeah, Gortash, there's just an extra layer of canceling it, Moose, that I am not quite familiar with. I'm sure in one of the speedruns the tech is explained. I think Tomato Anus did an overview. He's got good speedrun explained videos. I don't quite know how that tech works, but there's an extra layer you can do to kind of trick the game into locking the person's coordinates to yours, so you can move around without spending any actions or having to be in turn base. Your Tomato Anus, you sure did. Sure did. God tier name. Dude makes good content. Speedrunner does pretty high effort speedrun explain videos. Collabs with the runners of the game to write the script. Fun stuff.
Where do you hail from?
I was
What's up for discussion?
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Right there. Okay, so he'll drop those 16 short rest potions when he dies. My big boy's chew toy, so I don't regret it if it disappears from existence without me buying. I don't really want Slicing Short Sword, Render of Mind and Body, although Render of Mind and Body is a good item. I'm not gonna use it. It's copium to say that I'm gonna.
Slaughter.
Brothers, sister, pray with me while we wait.
One more kill. That'll be level 10. And we got 3 enemies to kill here. So. This will be tricky. I can't grab you that way, but you two I can. Let me open the door. We're gonna move this guy over to like here. I don't want to go too far because I don't want to risk the cat getting in combat. I don't know if it can, but I don't want to risk it. Need to be careful steering around obstacles here.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. Best give in and out.
You were witnessed assaultings.
There it is. Level 10. Didn't even have to kill Last Light yet. Doesn't really change the calculus. Unfortunately for them, Dame Aelin needs to die. Oh yeah, poison immunity. I guess that's kind of interesting. If you were gonna fight Balthazar in the act finale, he'll just try to cloud kill you and nothing will happen. Never thought of that. You get like a free turn on Balthazar, because he'll most likely cloud kill. He'll drink Speed Pot, cloud kill Ray of Sickness. None of that does shit. Already took him out though. Yeah, even more movements. Goes from 4.5 bonus to 6 meters bonus. I could be super duper spicy and take a rogue level instead, so I have sneak attack on my throws, but... Like, you could even sneak attack on a corpse you throw into another person, I believe. Because, sure you can. Rather have the movement. Key point. Getting another 20,000 XP before Merkel, I just don't see that ever being possible. Like Thief for a second Flurry of Blows. Thief is great for an additional Flurry of Blows. At level 12, that will most likely be my loadout. But the thing is, I want to keep my level 9 Monk features for right now. Because Key Resonation is incredible. And also your fists become a D8 at level 9. If I were to switch now, then my fists would go back to being a D6. I could do a 7-3 split. I wouldn't have the better punches or resonance, but I'd have an extra Flurry of Blows. I'd still have Stillness of Mind. And I'd have Thief features. But yeah, 9-3 is the eventual split. For now, Spirit class. I guess there's also a case for 8 and then 2 fighter, but I don't really love that idea.
Better not be cursed.
Live for over 8 hours. I don't really feel like going to the act finale this tired. Bit of an anticlimax ending for the stream though. Think about it. I'm addicted to 2 fighter. 2 fighter is just really good. Hell, 3 fighter, grab champion. And if you have 3 fighter, you may as well go 4 fighter, grab an extra feat. My preferred Gloom split is 5 Gloom, 4 champion, 3 assassin. For all those reasons. May as well go 6 fighter. Oh yeah, another feat. True, true. You know, if you go 6 fighter, you may as well go 8 fighter for another feat.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
And if you're going 8, you may as well go 10. 10, may as well go 11. Like 543, Gloom Assassin Champion. I prefer going 4 and Champion rather than Assassin because you get more HP and the features are otherwise identical. Yeah, and if you're 11 fighter, you may as well go 12. Yeah, that's a good point. Fighter 1 cleric is broken. What, 1 war level for attacks on bonus actions? The thing with War Priest charges is you can't control when you use them. If you could, then yeah, I would wholeheartedly sign up for that.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Don't mind if I do.
before he hits the ground. Lore-friendly monk.
Need to find a way forward.
Grab that. Yeah. You know, 12 fighter might as well just get the level 20 mod. Yeah, just go level 20 fighter. Good idea. Meg, get over here. Get back here. You were in the perfect spot. Why do you do this to me? She was in the perfect location. Now she's in a spot where they might aggro. It's funny you only get that 4th attack at 20. You really commit to being a fighter. Like, maximum commitment. Don't move again.
Don't want to draw any attention. Let's see what you
You got nothing to say? Okay. Cool. It's better a 12 fighter champion with handbows, ball armor, or Gloom Assassin champion. Depends on the situation, but I would go with Gloom Assassin more of the time.
Time to skulk about.
Did. She gives them to you fully formed. Can you hear her?
Oh, my
Many
headset.
hearts, one soul. Of many thoughts, one mind.
I need more smoke powder bombs soon too, but Tally has a bunch in her bag.
Moving ahead.
Lantar, very slow responding to that. Working on a solo throw crit rogue right now too. Trade Secret did a dishonor completion. He's working on honor mode, honor solo rogue, and the structure is assassin with a great old one dip, so that you get that AoE fear on your crits. You get access to minor illusion. Sometimes you even click Eldritch Blast. You get Hex. And it's Tavern Brawler throwing things. You guys ever want to see that, by the way? While you're all here. That's who I'm talking about. Go follow. Also plays Elden Ring, but... So I managed to clear out Moonrise. Everyone except for the dude worth 1 XP in Araja's room. Some of the Necromites in the Ketheric Arena. Araj herself. Lantarv. What'll last light? Sorcerer with Scarlet Remittance and Eldritch Blast, plus the Charisma Cloak's really fun. Barely need other spells. Yeah. Thought my Warlock Rogue was a dumb idea for fun. It was very viable. Very viable. Trying to do my own build, don't want to follow anyone's steps. Yeah. Totally understandable. Totally understandable. I like figuring out things for myself as well. I don't follow other people's stuff. Encourage the experimentation. That's how you learn things, right? So I put it to my friend when we're playing, it's your RP. Good outlook. All these. Remember that when there was a pick up and add to wares button? I remember. Really upset the Sickle of Baal isn't finesse too. Don't want to sacrifice a companion to him. Can remember how to fight him 1v1 to get the blessing. Yeah, it's unfortunate. The Sickle's just not great. I thought up a copium use case for it earlier. If you're gonna dual wield with Knife of the Undermountain King and you really don't want to give up a companion, I guess it's okay. But it's something you definitely stick in your offhand. Because you want, like, that finesse weapon in main hand. Oh yeah, I want to buy those boots from Mirage, too. Forgetting about that's not such a big deal, because I can buy them for Mirage in Act 3. Won't really use them in Act 3, but...
anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Ellie, where's your money? Forgot to add that shit to wares. Oh, it's loading again. I need to save before interacting with vendors. It makes me so nervous. And sorting by latest doesn't show me latest. Okay, so like all this stuff is in my inventory, but I can't see it. Huh? Perma encumbered. Actually, I also just saved my game. So like, what do I do about this? Back into the vendor screen. Try it.
You Graven God's still alive, you reckon?
He better be. All right.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Okay. It's in the vendor UI. But only in the trade menu and not the barter menu? Put a jar in the UI complaint. Put a $1 in the UI complaint jar. So annoyed I can't even speak. Like, you can't make this shit up. I don't know how much money she has either. Look there. She doesn't have the money to buy all of this. I don't like the new vendor UI. I mean, look what I'm having to do right now. Can I even buy things? Because my inventory's too full? Will it even... Oh, okay. Okay. It works now. I had too many things, so it just refused to show any of it. Cool. Yay. I need to just be spendy here. Cool, I don't have to go that crazy. Still can't afford everything I'm trying to sell. Unbelievable.
Take care now.
And it flagged on me trying to leave.
Trust Jaheira to come up with one.
More stuff I need to sell to Lantarv. Also more stuff I can sell from my camp storage. Put Mighty Cloth so we're strong enough. Need to go back over there. I never bought Ring of Spiteful Thunder from Rome Moonglow. I just realized, oh well, I guess it's just gone forever. Would have used it with Nyrelna, but that's okay. Want the Arcane Charge Boots Mirage. I guess I can afford Risky Ring too. After selling the rest of the stuff to Lantarv. But I'm gonna need to get even more money because I need to camp Dareth and Blurg for Bloodlust mats.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I hate it. Goes to there. Best behave yourself? Sure will, buddy. You tell everyone else that I'm gonna behave. Tell everyone here I'm gonna behave, Lantarv. Didn't you buy? Arcane Charge Boots and Risky Ring. They're both situational things that I may or may not use, but help to have options. You're not gonna long rest at all in Act 3. I'm gonna long rest in Act 3. There's no reason to avoid long resting in Act 3 because going to the Morphic Pool, when it moves you from the Morphic Pool to the Astral Plane, it does an invisible long rest that doesn't even restore full resources. So you can't even carry buffs like the Blessed Statue or Rapture or Anointed in Splendor. Those just go away. The only reason to avoid long rest in Act 1 and 2 is to lengthen elixir usage. There's also Bliss Spores, the temporary +5 you can get from the Shar statues. Morning Lord's Radiance. The Bless from going into the Astral Plane for the first time. There's a few long rest buffs. You heard of that shit? Yeah, I don't like the Act 3 of Infinite Elixir, whatever you want. Act 3 you have infinite basically everything. Still be resting for things like Luck of the Far Realms. Bit short. Buy these first.
Come back.
See what I have in storage. Sell the Lantar. I could sell this, actually. Because we're gonna get the purple one. I want to get rid of that because it's my only weapon that has initiative currently. My sorting broken too? Here's my sorting is also broken. Like taking advantage of the backpack thing, so those will stay there. A lot of backpacks. Right, can't mass pick up, I have to drag. Guess I left a couple chests worth of items in the cove where the wall stuff is. See if I really decide I need more. Don't need more. Fragment solver do. Oh yeah, this is the flat 4 poison one. Not great. I do want to mess around with it. So. Not this run, though. Walk back over to Lantar, sell all this stuff. Could kill this guy, but he's only 1 XP. I don't need to bother. Yeah, we've pretty much set the stage. What we have left now is resting up, getting what I need from Dareth and Blurg, and then we grab Morning Lord's Radiance, Blood of Lathander, then go grab the +5 attribute buffs from in town in Act 2. And then we finish out the acts. I'll probably do that tomorrow. It's been almost 9 hours, and the last thing I want to do is fight Ketheric and Merkel sleepy. That's how you, have accidents. Slut. He's still calling me a slut after all this. Love this Harmonium Halberd tech, though.
Welcome back, true soul.
Didn't think about that before the run.
You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
And the evolution of the improvised melee weapon perform tech made that Moonrise clear very, very satisfying. Buying the Radiant Elixir, because I don't think you can craft those. And if I should end up worried about Merkel's smites for some reason, that's an option. It was sweet, because I do actually need Jump Elixir, and that's... Didn't buy any more than that from Mirage. I can buy the rest from Dareth for cheaper.
Come back.
Oh yeah, there's the two in that room over there. Deal with those at some point. Whoever rests. I can deal with it now. Let's deal with that now. As I'll forget. I have to use Shatter on the eye, but... Fine. Paladin first.
Out of sight, out of mind. These boots have seen everything.
Rise around on you. I guess that does mean I should... Surely I didn't miscount. Surely I didn't run out of Shatter Scrolls when I wasn't looking. Surely. You fucking dare low roll. Triangle goes off when I don't even come anymore. I don't know if Lantarv will or not.
How much further can I go?
Don't want to risk it. But we didn't have to find out. That's cool.
Let's see what this does.
Mimic over there. We killed Squire. We read Ketheric's note. Free reign. I don't think he's flagged as a guard. Cool. Good info to have.
They should all be running.
We're looking for Warg Fangs
Very well.
and Haste Spores.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Go in the back. Yeah, I can't multi-select. I still forget sometimes. Actually don't need hyena ears, but I'm gonna buy it anyway just because I don't want to suddenly get in the habit of not buying those. What am I doing on void bulbs?
So many minds connected. What could
Fine. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, so everyone in Last Light's still alive. We'll get their XP after the act finale, I suppose.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
We want stuff for jump pots. Pots themselves. Oh, hastening spores. There was a Warg Fang though. Invis potion mats matter too. The flash blinders, they got a small nerf in honor mode. They don't stun for 2 turns on Seal Watchers anymore. They only stun for 1, but it's still like, as far as I know, it's a guaranteed stun. And Seal Watchers having lost their lightning resist means they're just up in general. Flash blinders are good to have. Only way you get them if the Iron Hand gnomes don't survive to Act 3 is by crafting them yourself. Or Dots earlier, I'm going crazy because every enemy is like 50 armor, hits like a truck. It's definitely a harder start than this game. Without a doubt. I don't get lightning bone from water now either. How does that work? How'd they prevent that? Do they have resistance? Do they still get cold bone from water? Is the question. Because then the strat for Seal Watchers, it might just switch from wet lightning. It might switch from lightning inherently to wet cold. Cone of Cold them? Yeah. Wet, Cone of Cold, Ice Storm, Chromatic Orb Ice, Wind Ray of Frost with Potent Robe. Yeah. That kind of stuff. Okay. Sounds like it might just be coded where they can't get Lightning Vuln. It certainly seems to be the case, based off that. Damn it, Arabella wasn't there for a second. I was gonna go for the steal. Withers has like 700 gold. I could loot a little more of the Underdark.
Well, hello. What can I...
Be on pace for money. I have several rest events I have to do. I don't get anything by getting a star into level 10. Definitely still need more Warg Fangs. Have to do some vendor camping tomorrow. Because I need enough for the Astral Plane interlude as well. And then one for Rivington. Maybe not one for Rivington, but for the Astral Plane. Feel pretty good about the amount of healing I have for Ketheric and Merkel. The thing is, I just don't want Finger of Death to high roll and one-shot me. Because I think it could. I'll have magical necrotic resist from Isabel Blessing. So it won't. I could also be super duper cheeky and set up a Globe of Invuln and in an exact pixel where Merkel isn't in it, but I am, and he'll just keep swinging at me.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Yes. It's...
Don't waste a step.
Yeah, I definitely need more Bloodlust. Haste War Grenades aren't as big a deal since I'm not using many summons. It'll basically just be Scratch and us with me during the Merkel fight. I don't think I'll bother with the Shadow Lantern, because that would require me to not have my Halberd equipped. I guess I could use a scroll for an Elemental. Have one of those. I'll have to buy one of those. Yeah, I'll have to buy one of those. I do want to have an Earth Elemental. Pretty sure either Tally or Blurick has one in their backpack. Shadow's immune to necrotic damage is a perfect damage sponge. Yeah, it's good for baiting Merkel's stuff at range. I just have to keep it out of range of his scythe, because that's half radiant, half whatever physical scythes do. Slashing. And the radiant portion alone will just one-shot it. But I think I would rather have the extra strength for my punches. Okay, yeah, that's it for today. Executive decision. It's been almost 9 hours. As much as I'd like to wrap up Act 2 today, I don't want to go in tired and make poor choices. Especially considering Ketheric and Merkel were both buffed. And there's always the chance that some weird shit happens and Karnus somehow shows up for the Ketheric fight. So we'll see what happens with that tomorrow. Thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. If you haven't already, drop a follow. I do a lot of this stuff. I'm pretty tired, so I'm actually not going to raid anyone either. No, well, I've been live 9 hours, lil bro. Stop doing this. It's been 9 hours. Thank you, Mr. Glenn. I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye.